nipples.
Yes, I do like. There's a lot of gruff. I feel like it's got to be a deep voice session. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the COVID edition of the Redvant Rebels. We're all dying. Good.
No, it's the death bloom. The death bloom
Oh, yeah,
has poisoned the forest and us.
Feels like maybe, if you pick on a nice little druid's haven, little spa, and well-being retreat, and you fuck them about, then you get ill in the real world. That's how.
Only one of us was fucking them.
Yeah, true. And that person didn't get ill.
Dan, you sound in pain. Is everything okay over there?
Just my voice hurts, but I'm doing that thing where I speak too much. I just want people to feel sorry for me. That's really all it is.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
It's not even that bad.
I know it's not bad. It's cold. It's cold. Come on, we'll do some fantasy role playing, and it will all be fine, or we'll all die. We didn't nearly all die. You just messed up some stuff on your travels. Left Redvant out into the wild, wild west of the Borderlands once again, retracing our steps. Passed through the desolate trading post for which you hold the keys to the inn that is there, which was very quiet, very closed, as you passed into the Borderlands and made your way, retracing your steps to a place you had been many weeks before, the river sanctuary of some of the Borderland folk. To find out some information for Otter about the conch, although I think only Faywin and Otter know exactly why you're there. The rest of you have a bit of an idea, but you went to the sanctuary anyway. Finding the door open, the place trashed, and the elven historian that you spoke to before, the bequeather of the conch, dead. Presented and wrapped in ceremonial dressing underneath, in the kind of ritual chamber underneath a large tree within the roots. Laid to rest with blood strewn across parts of the body. A note was found saying that her guardian was heading for a mysterious character named Ileana. Upon finding a book and reading through, you noted that there were three. A coven was described. These three historians, these three. We'll call them witches, of power, of knowledge that the Riverkin tribes and the Borderland forest folk looked to be their kind of version of the Commonwealth, their historians, the people that kept the law, kept the stories going for their tribes. No note to where Ileana may be, but yeah, you know that they headed off towards the forest. So, with Lemuel dead, Ileana missing, and the mystery third member of this coven, Nonna, maybe potentially someone you've met before. You head off in pursuit of Kale. What did I call it, Kale in the end? I can never remember how I pronounce the lizard woman's name. Kala, that was it. Kala, into the Borderlands, going to an area you've not been to before, the last of the Borderlands settlements, one that you hadn't been to, the Lily Refuge, a sanctuary to calm and relaxation and healing and soul searching and naked people in steam rooms, to which all but Otter, you rejected these poor, kind folk. Trashed up their place, shouted just some random names at them to try and get information, spawned the dragon, smashed some windows, made a gnome nakedly jump into a lake, and were asked to politely leave by the head of the Lily Refuge, a naked elven figure. So you didn't find Carla. But you didn't, and that's really all the information you got, is that she wasn't there as you were escorted away after riding through the night. So you were carrying on your journey into the Borderlands without rest. So you will all be starting with Constitution saving throws for exhaustion, because
didn't we do that last week, or is it another one?
You did. Yeah, it's another one, because you did it for riding through the night. You've now arrived in the day, and you're going to carry on riding, so you might as well do the Constitution check for the ride.
I do it with advantage because I'm trying to sleep on the horse.
No, you're doing it. You've got low DC because you've had a bit of sleep. DC for everyone else is increased because it's your second check.
My D&D Beyond isn't letting me roll.
Mine is, and I got a 9.
Ooh, that's
Rip.
11.
9
Yeah,
explains my voice.
Wasted the first that 20, so that's
Good job.
great.
Well, you don't. I mean,
I'm
not
sorry.
having
I'm sorry. I
exhaustion.
have to get an actual dice out because genuinely this isn't working.
Welcome to the best way of playing.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to do my maths.
Not if you've got cats.
Well, yeah,
I've
true.
already rolled, but I'm going to test D&D Beyond.
Yeah, test it.
Yeah, can you do it as a saving throw?
I did mine with D&D Beyond and it worked fine.
Yeah, just refresh.
Can I take the D&D Beyond roll? Because I got 11 and it came up at 12.
Either way, with the lower DC, you're fine. But the 9 is a fail.
Oh,
for
I'm
Arthur.
not. I rolled a 5 plus 3, so 8.
Yeah, that's definitely a fail. Von, you got on that 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're feeling fine. Ottar?
13.
13 is a fail with the DC increased. So, Ottar, Faywin, and Arto, you are all on 1 level of exhaustion, which is negatives to rolls and negatives to movement speed, as you are feeling the effects of, even though riding horses, just travelling for an extended period without taking rest. You've been little towny babies for the
Oh,
last
don't I
week
get
or so.
advantage on constitution stuff?
No.
Because of the
He got the spa.
Oh,
spa
yeah.
stuff.
Did you write down all your things?
Yeah, let me just check it.
I think that's one of them. I think it was one of them for 24 hours. Yeah, so you would get advantage.
Pretty sure it was.
Yeah, roll again. DC 15.
Watch him get in that one.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your strike?
No, that's worse.
Yeah, there we go. Still got 1 point of exhaustion. Even as good as you feel, still level of exhaustion. As you,
I'm just missing the spa. I'm missing the
you just-
gnome.
remember that time when we were naked, just riding through the forest? Not through the forest, through the.
I remember smashing a window.
Poor naked people. Right, I've got my map up. Sweet. So, where are you heading? We said we finished on you were leaving and moving from the resort. As you were riding out, you know, as with most places, to get anywhere is about a day's travel. But I didn't know where you were heading. Were you trying to head down to the forest, or were you going to meet up with the blood caps?
Did the guy give any indications to? Did he say down south is where Iliana,
Yeah.
but not like anything other than that, just south?
Just south.
Yeah.
And many have tried to find her but haven't
Yeah.
succeeded.
Yeah. I think he would have just been indicating to you that it's within the forest.
Okay.
But within the forest, you know, is a ridiculously wide expanse. Yeah.
I guess we'd probably head towards the blood caps and.
Blood caps would it be good that you'd be able to get to blood caps within a day, which is nice. So you know that they know you. That was the weird way of saying it, but you could probably get a rest at the blood caps as well. So if you wanted to get a rest and get rid of your exhaustion, plus you've been in communication. Well, Otter's been in communication with them as well, so it's a safe place to ride out to. As you head out into the borderlands, can you all give me perception checks, please? Just doing it as a group one, so I'll take the highest roll.
23.
Nice.
Yeah, that's higher than I've got.
Yeah, higher than mine.
Nat 20.
Ooh, you buoyed. with
Oh,
the
mine.
sun.
I guess -1 with the thingy.
Yeah, with the but nat 20s.
Oh yeah, 22. Sorry, yeah, I forgot about the -1.
That's fine. Cool. So Otter and Arta, as you were riding out, looking for as you were riding, looking for signs of the blood caps, looking to piece together any. And I think Arta, you would be best placed for doing this as well, having best knowledge of wandering and signs of settlements in the Borderlands, but just trying to keep track of where you might be going, looking out for any blood caps, looking out for anything you could flag down or follow, or the signs that you're going back towards that gorge. So how the lay of the land works, because you went there with Mira, and you attempted to go there from the opposite side. So you originally made your way to the blood cap camp, traveling east. You're coming from the east, so you're traveling west. So it's like, okay, how do you piece it all together? But one thing I think you both would pick up as you're finding routes and looking for signs is the Borderlands look incredibly peaceful. For all of this fear of the death bloom spreading and moving in, and the influence you had seen it had in Redvant, you are not seeing any real influence out here among the kind of rolling grasses of the Borderlands. It's a very flat, very fauna-free area in that, like, it's mainly grasses or kind of like wild mosses or heathers that grow here. There are no real trees. There's an odd tree here or there, but there's no real like coverage of like plant life. And as you are riding through, trying to find your route, it feels almost identical as to when you travelled a few weeks ago. Only difference is being it actually looks a little bit nicer because you're coming out of winter, coming more into springtime. So you're seeing some of the nicer blooms, the purples and the pinks of the flowers coming through a little brighter. So yeah, if you were to kind of say to someone, oh yeah, there's definitely some of this dangerous thing, you are not seeing any signs of it as you kind of ride across the borderlands. You guys continue on for your days riding, again trying to pick out these different paths, trying to find the different routes before you notice the natural rising of the land towards what you'd assume be a gorge as you get not too far away before you are kind of hailed down by some outpost goblins who kind of stop you, and I think enough of them would have been there that they recognise you all were there before, right? Yeah. So as a party, they would recognise you all as you come in, and as they stop and hold you in, hey, stop you up, have a look who you are, and then kind of, I suppose, are checking that you are just going to meet them at the camp. We can have a role play situation. We just turn up at the camp. Up to you. But yeah, you guys going in to see Riznak and the rest of the Griznak, sorry, and the rest of the Bloodcaps. I'm assuming so.
Yeah.
Hey, are those the guys that John pooped on?
John has pooped on many people.
Nah, mate, that's my brother. John poos all the time.
Let me say a word in remembrance for him. Rest his soul.
You sound very whiny.
And I put my hand on his shoulder.
So yeah, you are escorted in. One or two of the goblins will mount up onto a walk and just kind of slow ride you into the camp. And it is that the same camp you met before, the big palisade wall at the front, inside the gorge, where they have a few tents out in the front, and kind of it wiggles its way through to a more in-depth cave system at the back, where a lot of the hobgoblins live and stay. As you report in, your horses are mounted up inside the camp. You are led inside and then kind of left inside the mounting as you're waiting for, you're assuming Grisnak or someone to come and find you. The first person that comes to find you is Zark, who was I have him marked down as like a shaman, as the magic user that was the kind of one of the like second in command to Grisnak. So there was Scar, who was the kind of warlord, the fighting band leader, and then this Zark, who was more this shaman type person, who, when you arrive, comes over to greet you and speaks to you, Otter. You can see that there's like, hearing you've arrived, you can see this person has not rushed to come and see you, but you're not long been settled. You've not long got inside the camp before this hobgoblin shaman's slightly smaller in stature than Grisnak, who is a big brutin hobgoblin. But yes, comes in to meet you all. This is like, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you are here to help, yes?
Oh,
Yes? Question mark.
what is it you need help with?
I told Grisnak to tell you on the message of the what we found in the hole.
Yes, it didn't say we required help of any sort, but I'm happy to help.
Well, I mean, I thought you would be interested in. We haven't gone any further than this gate, this anomaly we have found. But yes, Grisnak was supposed to pass on more information. I don't know if he clearly didn't, but that's fine. He is he Grisnak. He's like, let me speak to him. Let me make him aware that you are here, and we will make plans. Are you staying? Are you staying for food? Are you staying for the evening?
Yes, we could
that's
do
okay.
Ooh,
Yes,
food. What's on the menu?
I think we
I'm getting duck.
Is there a warm stew? I don't feel so good.
There's definitely a warm stew.
Or is it duck stew?
No duck stew.
I do a down, not a down thumbs up, a down thumbs
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 down.
down, a thumbs down to Zaga.
Is he? He seems like he's got problems. Cool. So yeah, Zag kind of gets you settled in, and the guys move around as they prepare and get. You would arrive kind of in the later afternoon, so as the sun comes down, you hear they kick up the fires. They do big pots, big roast of whatever animal they can get their hands on, and then they have a big meeting, big dinner, big group communal, like stews from the pots. Take your bits of food or whatever, and everyone takes a plate and eats around the same time. They always do this as a big kind of group. And at that point is when you first then kind of reintroduce to Grisnak, who is this big hulking hobgoblin, almost like hair. Whilst hobgoblins aren't hairy. I have him down as having a bald head, and in my head I thought hobgoblins had hair. No, he's just got like a big shiny bald head. Big hulking beast of a man who takes his dinner, sits down with you when he's there, and he's like, "Hey, well, look who's back. Good to see you. We have been watching out for this death bloom that you've been talking about. We've been holding our forces, but we haven't seen anything yet. So I'm starting to think you guys weren't maybe so true of us. We've seen a little bit of a problem down in the hole, but apart from that, we've got no one. We've got no one to rob from because no one's moving around because of this death bloom. But I haven't seen a single thing. Tell me what's going on."
I have a question.
Oh, God.
Do you put anything on that to make it more shiny? Just gesture into his head.
He looks at you and says, "Just my own natural wax."
I'm sorry I asked. Anyway, I'm sure Von can answer your questions.
So, we haven't seen much signs of it leaving the forest yet, but it's definitely getting stronger, and right on the edge of the forest there's a lot more happening. I would have thought it would have started heading north by now, but as you say, we didn't see anything on our journey either.
Yeah, well, I mean, since you've, everyone's left from the Borderlands and we've got no one moving through, we've not really had anyone to rob, so it's been a little bit slim pickings. There's been a little bit of movement in some of the towns close to the forest. We've been keeping scouts, but no one's leaving those towns, which is an awful shame for us. So this death bloom is not a problem then. We can go back to work. We can tell the travellers and the merchants to start moving again, yes?
I wouldn't rush to do that yet. This hole, what have you come across down there?
The hole, yes. Well, it goes down. Well, we were looking for some underground tunnels, and then we've run into some problem that Zarg tells me we can't deal with. We hit a roadblock, and then we've been a little bit stuck. But yes, we've been investigating the areas beneath. Quite colourful down there. Seems to be a whole network of routes and ways to travel beneath the ground. So, as the opportunistic folk that we are, we were interested in seeing where these go. But what was it you were saying, Zog? And Zog kind of is sat between him. You imagine he's like shouting this part way across the table to you. And Zog is sat closer to you and kind of leads over and says, yes, I'll explain. And it goes on to explain that they've found there to be a lot of this side that they have, the bits that they've access to have some fauna, some like some flowers, some bioluminescent plants, some like mushroom type entities down there. But a lot of them are there dull, dead, or near to dying. As they either not use as pathways anymore, or the growths haven't come down anymore. But yeah, they were kind of backwards exploring. So from the entranceway that they have, all the different offshoots, following the ones that had more growth, hopefully back to an area of like something a little bit more more alive. And on one of these routes, they have found this seal across the pathway. For their investigation, she said it feels to be organic in material. It looks like a giant like petal or wood and thing, but it's not wooden. But like it's covering the whole path, but it's very distinct from the rock, and seems to be immune to physical damage. They've tried to chop into it, they've tried to cut into it, but yeah, from their side, they haven't been able to pass through this barrier, and it is blocking off one of the routes. The other routes they have all run off into dead ends. All run off from where they are. Will run off to the northeast, kind of the direction you just came from. None of them would go towards Allhearth. None of them are going to the south. So they are kind of like what Zarg believes is they're at like the offshoots of some newer branches of this pathway, and they need to get through this seal to access the rest of like what would be more like a super highway of these networks. Where they are now is a much smaller section. So they've found this. They've tried to get through it. They can't get through it, but they believe whatever is through there is going to be the key to be moving around underground. But they're a bit stumped.
Forgive me, but I don't really want to go poking around, penetrating your dark, dirty hole.
Oh, such a way of words. Well, we are looking for any signs to move around, and our initial thoughts were, if the Death Bloom is coming across the borderlands, then we will travel below the ground.
And you say it seems like some kind of plant blocking the way.
Yes, it's definitely some kind of seal, but whatever material it's made of is stronger than our swords and spears can pierce.
I mean, that in itself could be a sign of the Death Bloom travelling beneath the ground, which, if true, is a big concern, because that may well be why we've seen nothing above ground across the borderlands.
Oh, well, yes, that could well be the case then. But yes, these tunnels seem extensive from the size of this seal. There is a large tunnelway that runs beneath this land. She looks down. Oh, you're not underground now. You're above ground.
I think we should have a look at this.
Yes, we will take you down. We can rest, we can drink, and have the merriments. I'm sure Grisnak will enjoy you to drink. And Grisnak's like, tonight, of course, we have friends. We're here to celebrate. The Death Bloom is no longer a problem. Let us celebrate. But Zarg is like, well, we can arrange to go down into the site to see what is going on. What you think of this?
Okay. Yes. I feel like we do need to have a look at this, because this could be important information on the Death Bloom.
Yes.
I think with your passive insights as well, you'll realise that as you look around and see the rest of them eating and drinking, these hobgoblins are, in the main, like bandits and robbers and fighters. Grisnak being the biggest example of it. Zarg would be in the minority of thinking like humanoids. So if he was to be like, oh, who have you been able to speak to about this? Pretty much no one would be Zarg's answer. It's like a shaman looking into these things. They've tried to destroy it, couldn't destroy it, got bored. Grisnak's then like, how do we move on? How do we do something else? So yeah, their knowledge, you know that they wouldn't have a huge amount of knowledge about what might be going on. And it's probably why he was trying to get messages out.
As much as it goes against everything I stand for, I think we might want to investigate this.
Everything you stand for. Oh, you don't like
most things I stand for.
What do you stand for?
Attention. I stand for attention. And anyway.
Faywin looks around at the group, trying to work out who she's first of all angry with this today. And also who she can trust, because she has some information about portals, but she doesn't really know if she wants to share that with the group.
Really trust Saga.
By Zag, you mean the Dragonborn, right?
So she doesn't know who she's going to share that with at the moment.
Yeah. You can sort of, whatever, not you can wait until you've seen whatever it is you need to see. But yeah, you can carry on.
If we're going into his dark, dirty hole, I'm not going second.
You can lead the way then, Zaga.
You can go last, Saga. Get those, the last to savour it.
Send the small one in first to widen the gap.
Something gerbils.
Nice. So you can spend the evening with the blood caps. They will feed you, fill your body. There's not a huge amount of, you see actually there's not a huge amount of alcohol that they have, as they haven't been able to rob as much as they probably would have been robbing, but they definitely have good meaty stews, nice big meat roast. Zaga, give me a insight roll.
15.
15. You it's been a while since you've had like a good what would be like as close to probably like a draken like meat spit roast. So like in
Is this before or after the dark, dirty hole?
I tried my hardest to leave as long as the gap as possible. It doesn't make sense if I wait any longer. In Redvant and in Allhearth, and they like you'd have cooked meats and you had ducks and stuff, but they always not necessarily prepared the best way. Like this is a good old like on a barbecue spit round, good, strong, like tasty, well seasoned and tasty meat. With a 15 though, you eat quite a lot because you're like, this is a good time to fill my belly. As you finish, you still feel a little grumble. You feel good. You feel like I needed that. I needed a good hearty, meaty meal, especially after the proposition of the vegan meal at the spa. But you're left, even after eating what would be an obscene amount of food for you, still feeling a little hungry.
What I do want to do is I look around at the company for the meal, the red caps, and I let out the biggest fart I can manage.
Nice.
Thinking they'd appreciate it.
Can you do a constitution check to see whether he poos himself?
Doesn't follow through.
I feel like if
Please make him roll.
I will make him roll, but I'll make him roll for a performance check.
Performance, sorry.
Performance. Yeah, fart.
Is this a musical fart?
It's a musical fart. It's trying to impress.
It's 29.
29. You let out a thunderous low, which it like stops. It goes on for such a long time that like people stop their conversations to hear this fart that continues for an age, with different pitches and rumbles. It's a masterpiece of a fart. And as you finish, there's kind of a silence as Grisnak just lifts his drink and goes, "For such a small man, such a big fart!" He starts leaning back and laughing. Everyone, or especially his cronies, start laughing behind as they, a few of them come over and pat you on the back. They're like, "Whoa!" Trying to like size up how such a big fart came from such a little creature. Stinks, really, really stinky, like pure meat protein fart.
Dragon looks proud of himself.
Very proud, but yeah, deep down there's still a little rumble in the tumble, and you can clearly
he's
tell it
looking
wasn't a
around,
fart.
Wondering if anybody can hear his belly.
Roll a perception check.
Who, me? Perception is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You look around, you kind of like trying to catch the rest of the eyes of, especially your party. No one seems to notice, or hear anything, or is eyeing you, other than probably like a few looks of disgust from certain members after you've done big old fart at the dinner table, which we could assume. Not many times.
I assume the hoity elves are quite disgusted.
Art is very amused.
Yeah.
Art is in awe.
Yeah.
It's just like, well, that was amazing.
Those of you with exhaustion are lucky that you're a little bit bunged up because you feel like the smell would be quite strong, and you're actually pleased that you're a little bit tired and bunged up, that you can't actually smell the full
I
fat.
did do a constitution saving throw to check.
I position myself,
Yep.
like the area around me, but I don't bother to do anyone else.
Yeah, nice.
So I get the full brunt of it.
You get the full brunt.
Not, yeah.
There's a sting. Almost smells a little bit like orange. It's weird. But yeah, so you carry on drinking and eating and discussing. Grisnock will essentially just explain that they are gagging to get out and start raiding again, that they haven't been anywhere. Give me those that would like to get more information out. I'm trying to think of what you might want to pull from. Give me a group check, either persuasion or perception, as you, because a split between you all, depending on what you pick, will kick off different conversations, and you'll be able to pick up different conversations, depending on the group role, or depending on how much information you pick up from these hobgoblins.
I got a 13 for perception.
I got a 15 for perception.
26 for persuasion.
I got a 9 for perception.
I'll go with my highest, which will be 18 for perception.
Nice. Zaga keeping the crowds amused. And after the fart, yeah, a bit of fart, but then also it doesn't take long before you realise you've got a little bit of noise and you can get into your story mode, elaborating on the things that have come before with these hobgoblins who are like soldiers that have been kept indoors and haven't been able to fight. So they are like gagging to hear these different stories about how monsters were slain or people were robbed from, or just like cool things that happened which involved some sort of violence or some sort of stealing. Some criminal activity is what they want to keep themselves going. So stories of the death run and what's happening there and stuff, even stuff that happened before, is how they would start a conversation going around and sharing.
I'll also give Briznak 200 gold because he feels sorry for him not being able to raid or anything.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. He would pull you aside, Otto, and be like, I know you would be good. You are a good man, Otto. You look after the blood caps, and the blood caps will look after you. Never forget that. And then he like grips your shoulder a bit tighter. He's like, never forget that. The blood caps will look after you, Otto. Yeah, we will look after you. And he just kind of lingers, and you're like, okay, just like a little bit too long. Before he kind of snaps, it's like, yes, okay.
After the experience at the sanctuary with the gnome, I'll just wonder whether he should take his clothes off again.
He's not that way inclined. It just was very intense.
Speaking of Zaga's stories, I want to regale them all with the tale of how I terrorized the hippie spa camp and smashed their window.
Yeah, they'll definitely tell you stories about how they tried to raid there before, but there was nothing there. Stories about how they like literally went to raid, just broke into all the rooms. There was just nothing to take, so they just went home. And so they enjoyed the fact that you pissed them off. But they will tell you, like things they've heard, rumors they've heard, bits from people that they've picked up along the way. One about they will confirm that they've seen the druids moving south. They will confirm that they're definitely fire druids because they went to get a little bit close to a few of them and got sent back a little bit just frazzled. They will. What month are we in? February.
Can I pull one of them aside quickly and as surreptitiously as I can and say, hey, it would be really good if you could loudly tell everyone that you heard a story about a half orc lady going towards Jenny the Hag's house.
Are you gonna? One of them will look at you and go, I can do anything for a price, friend. Just puts his hand out.
I hand him 2 gold.
So what was this name?
Just say half orc lady. You don't know her name.
Half orc lady. Go to the hag. Got it. Yeah, he starts walking off. Yeah. We'll wait to see. I was like, wait, we'll hold on to that. We'll keep that in our back pocket.
I just want to let you know that IRL, I've got my fist clenched.
Nice.
Just thought it's important detail.
It's good. It's good detail to have. So you are in 2, 3. Oh yeah, end of February. Cool. So you would hear from different sources, different parts of different stories, but talk of the Iron Hills, which is all the way out west, which is and if I would notice, is the like town and the largest kinship town of bugbears. That the bugbears are starting to. There's rumours that the bugbears are pulling out of the Commonwealth, that they are rebelling, that they are building their forces. There has been a few deals with them. They used to be a pushover, but the bugbears are building up their own like kind of army, building up their gates, and they are planning on cutting off ties with Allhearth. That's all the way out to the west. That's affecting trade because they're not the bugbears coming through from the Iron Hills over to Allhearth was a great route to try and hit for them, which was annoying. They tell stories of really the lack of movement that's coming out from the border forest. They will tell you of that they'd seen some movement in the Glimmering Hollow. Again, these were the party that spotted you, and you murdered the goblins that spotted you. But they used to watch the Glimmering Hollow as a Borderlands town that was majority like crafters and builders and had goods and had travel and have trade. One of the more civilized in terms of like most like a town or city. They used to watch it all the time. So when they heard there was like people moving around in there, they sent scout out parties to watch. And all you get to describe back from it is that like there's definitely things and people moving around there, but from what they saw, there are also these other creatures moving around. These like larger, hairless, either maybe orcs. So they see like they saw. Definitely some green-skinned ones in there, but potentially some blue and some red-skinned humanoid folks. But didn't get close enough to see what's going on. Closest thing they could put it to is like an orc, but like a super, super strong orc. But some of them looked way more animal-like. They didn't get any closer because they didn't want to get... they never pushed into the Glimmering Hollow. They only caught the people coming out, but never saw someone coming out. So there's a few rumours about what they'd actually seen there. A lot of them were calling that the Death Bloom because they've been told to watch out for certain things. But yeah, they said the Glimmering Hollow just definitely has some creatures in there that they didn't look like humans, but look like super, super buff orcs potentially. Druids, and then yeah, this disconsent, if that's the right word, from the bugbears of the Iron Hills, and that they were maybe in collusion, the bugbears, with the elves of the border forest on the west. So you haven't really heard how the Death Bloom is affecting west of the River Nerd that runs down the middle. Everything on the kind of west side, where Von's originally from, you've not really heard too much about. It's the first time you're hearing stories, so Von, you would like tune into those a little bit more. Sounds like the elves over there are potentially working with the bugbears of the Iron Hills, or working with someone to kind of drum up this resistance, this contingency, this force that are pulling away from the Commonwealth. But they don't know why or what's going on with it. They just that's what they know because trade's moving. The people that are coming in and out are telling them that. So that's what you'd pick up from different bits there as you go around. You also, Faywin, hear that a story of a half orc that definitely was seen moving, and he thinks the half orc's name might have been Jenny, but then the hag might have been called Jenny, and all of this is being shouted out quite loudly.
Tiger is trying to look as inconspicuous as possible. Humming, don't be suspicious.
Can I go to where that little goblin geezer's talking about?
Mm-hmm.
That stuff.
Yep.
And can I insight him on what he's saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't believe him?
That is a nat 20.
Yeah. He sees you come in and then amps up the story even more. And as he's saying it, you see just like he's looking towards you to check your hearing. But what he is saying is different each time. He's like, remember we saw that half orc called no, she's not called Jenny. She's going to see. Remember, yeah, she's going to see Jenny. And he's like tapping people that aren't in conversation with him, and he's just keeping an eye on you. You're like, what the fuck? Clearly, there's That's not a normal conversation. This person is doing something.
Can I just continue to stare at him to see how bad the story gets? Or would
He
you like me to
doesn't
roll an
change the story.
intimidation check? Okay. Could I
No,
roll
he's
an
just going to. He
intimidation?
thinks he's doing a great job. This is what he was paid to do. So he just carries on as if it's going very, very well. Just moves to another person like, yeah, remember, we saw that half elf or that half orc where it was in the forest. Yeah, remember that time? And he was going to see. You're going to see Jenny. Yeah. No, you remember as well. Oh, he remembers as well. Yeah, that was a great time. Yeah, cool. Okay, moves on and checks you're still watching and carries on. So yeah.
What is Zaga doing at this point?
He is definitely trying to look inconspicuous. He may be like, he's got a knife and he's digging dirt out from under his claws.
Okay, Zaga
Does Art notice this? 'Cause that's Art's thing.
As I say, Zaga hasn't cleaned himself this entire campaign, so can I please do a perception check to see what he's doing?
You can insight him.
Well, I was going to intimidate so it was only 13 for Zaga's insight.
You want to intimidate who? The guy,
the goblin geezer. I wanted to say to him, that story is that a first-hand story of yours?
It's definitely first hand story. We were out and we saw this half orc, the lady, and she was going into the forest or near the forest. I can't remember exactly. In the forest to go and see Jenny, who I think is a hag.
You think she's a hag?
I think Jenny's. I don't know this Jenny.
And you saw that first hand, did you?
I've seen.
I only got rolled a 12 in intimidation. You saw the half elf yourself, did you?
Yeah, I saw the half elf myself. Definitely, yeah.
The half elf you saw going to the hag in
the half orc, the Jenny the orc, Jenny the hag orc. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely saw her. Do you know her?
Yeah, I know Jenny.
What's
the
that, Jeff?
elf.
Oh, hang on, sorry, Jeff, my friend over there is just calling me. I need to just try to walk past and get away from you. He rolled a 3
at this point, I'm intently staring at Zaga.
Zaga is intently staring in any direction that's not Feywind and still digging dirt out from under his claw. Probably whistling a little tune at this point as well.
I walk over to Zaga. Zaga,
Hey, Feywind, what's up?
Have you got a moment? I think we need to have a chat.
About what? Kind of busy here.
What are you doing? Cleaning your nails? Has Arta seen you do that?
Cleaning my claws, yeah.
Yeah, I think you need to put that knife down. I think we need to have a conversation.
Fine.
And so we go to one side.
Did I prepare modify memory or not?
No, you were asleep on the horse.
Damn it.
This hall that we're in, is it quite big or is it
relatively
small? Okay, fine.
It's echoey. It's like being in an underground beer hall type situation. Very noisy. So.
Cats and jammers.
Yeah. 4 cats and jammers.
Okay, so Zaga, did you hear that little goblin fella over there?
What goblin fella? What?
The
goblin?
one who was
Somebody talking?
Really, you didn't hear the little goblin talking incredibly loud?
As you look over, Zaga, he just puts his thumb up to you.
That guy!
Yeah, that one. It's so strange because he said he saw a half orc going to see someone called Jenny in the forest.
Wow! That's great information!
Yeah, it's so strange how he would have got that information because when I asked what happened with the half elf going to see Jenny, the orc, in the forest, he continued to agree. It's almost like someone had fed him the information and he wasn't very good.
You know, goblins, they're not the brightest.
It's so strange because I have it on good authority, Zaga, that you may have been scamming me.
What's that, Anna? You need help with something?
No.
I'm coming.
No. I'd like to strength to push him back to where he was, please.
Strong arm on the shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Feywind's ready to fight tonight.
Oh, it's only an 8, so.
Am I rolling contested strength?
If you want to, yeah. If you want to get away, if you want to remove the arm.
That is 17.
Oh. You put your hand on. You go just to put your hand on to be like, hey, we're having a chat here. It's like you fall like dodge.
Don't worry, Anna. I'm coming. I'll help you with the thing.
This
Sorry,
isn't
Faywin,
over.
I'll catch up with you later.
Yeah, you will, because this isn't over, Zaga. You best believe it. At that, I send John to hover just out of reach of Zaga for the rest of the evening.
John purses his bottom.
Every so often, Zaga tries to swipe at John,
Yeah.
misses because his arms aren't long enough.
It's definitely not
Yeah.
long enough. Yeah. Nice. John becomes a pest. Watching people from afar. Very John-like activities.
Again.
Yeah.
This is
cool.
quite a hag-like activity, having a bird pester someone.
Don't stop pushing the buttons. Cool. So yeah, do you have Grisnak and that to talk to? But yeah, you can spend the night there. They set you up in one of the like big. They're not like overly comfortable, but the big dorm room things that they have with spare beds and a nice evening's rest. So you get a nice full meal and an evening's rest, and you can take long rests here. Unless there's someone you'd like to speak to or talk to from the Bloodcaps in the evening. But yeah, you take long rests. Those with points of exhaustion will go.
Could I send Bo a message on the sending stone?
Yeah.
Just to give him an update on. We're making our way through to the forest. Just stopped off here. We'll be continuing.
Okay, yeah, so you just give an update of where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. He
But
will...
stressing in the message that we are going to the forest because I know that he'll be getting upset.
Yeah.
I will say to Faywin to mention the underground. Just mention about underground tunnels here.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
And did Faywin remind him to send a message to the parents?
I will not do it on this one, but
She
we are
will
about to
definitely
sleep,
run
so I'll send him another in the morning.
Straight away in the morning. He will obviously reply back to tell you to hurry the fuck up. No, not really. He will note your message where you are, tell you to watch out for the druids because they are on their way to Reflection's Edge. They're on their way to the southwest side of, or the northwest corner of the forest. So they're on their way there now. So you wouldn't be too far from them if you were going to head that way at some point. He then, if you mention about the going down and going underground, he reminds you to look out for any diamond cap mushrooms because they will still be useful.
Does he say that he misses us?
He doesn't. He runs out of words, unfortunately.
Runs out of words.
Yeah. He really thought that getting
maybe
over the
morning.
information about collecting mushrooms would be more useful. But yeah, he says if you are going to go down there to collect mushrooms, because to look out for diamond cap mushrooms, because if there is an untapped area that is potential myconid lair, that diamond cap mushrooms are what we call them, will be useful because you can create great restoration potions from them.
Okay. When Von Vance come in to remind me of the actual important thing to tell Bo, I just let him know that once everyone goes to rest before we swap over, because I imagine we will be swapping over, I'd just like to talk to him about something that I think is important.
Yeah, well, it's up to you if you want to take rest as well. You guys don't need to sleep for the full time because you're elves, but you are inside one of the rooms inside the mountain of the Bloodcaps. They have watches and scouts out, so you'd feel like you could probably take full rest without watches if you would like. You can still take watches if you want, but you're with people that you don't think are going to try and murder you in the night.
Okay.
Or that if someone wants to
that's
attack the base, that the Bloodcaps would move and you'd be wakened before.
Other than Zaga and his rumbly tummy.
Oh yeah. But you don't know he's got a rumbly tummy. So he's gonna eat a goblin. Nice. So yeah, you take your long rests. Rest very comfortably after riding for a whole day, no rest, having a weird altercation. Back in the caves with the Bloodcaps, you can get a nice, with a full belly, full stew-warmed, meaty belly, full of grub and a little bit of booze. Can get a full night's rest. If those of you that want to have conversations as either the early hours of the morning comes around or those that are up early, you can do so. But other than that, you can press your long rest buttons and awake on the next day.
I think I
Yay,
would
exhaustion's
like to
gone.
do 4 hours and 4 hours, if that's okay, Von Van. So not sleep at the same time, but swap.
Okay.
and then can I tell him what I want to tell him?
Yeah.
So, hi, Von Van. How are you?
I'm doing okay. As much as we can in these times.
Yeah, quite dramatic, isn't it? I wanted to speak to you because something that the Hobgoblin mentioned about the underground and that sort of thing. When we were in Allhath and I was speaking to my mum, and I'd prefer if this kind of was kept quiet, I guess, because I don't know. Growing up in Allhath at school, whenever anyone mentioned the Feywild, people would always make jokes about hags, and I couldn't bear them referring to family members of mine as hags. So, but my mum, she has links to Fey. She's herself Fey, and as a child, she would take me and my brother on holiday to Feywild, and she told me that I possess some sort of power within me, I suppose, of some link at least, which is what my shard is. You know, when I accidentally set you on fire. I'm really sorry about that again. But that's kind of linked to that power. The reason that I'm telling you this isn't a life story, but one thing she did mention was that because I asked, like, how do I get to the Feywild and that sort of thing. She said that there were portals. And from my reading, now I need to just check.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure when we were reading about Deathbloom, it said about, well, when I was speaking to my mum, it said about the portals to the Feywild, sometimes like Deathblooms being linked to those areas. But I can't remember exactly when that information came.
I think your mum.
I don't know it was necessarily exact Deathbloom, but
No,
it was.
I think
there was a link where we were talking about.
Yeah. I think what your mum was saying was that travel via the portals has become difficult, and she wonders if it's the Deathbloom that's making the passing between either the passing between more difficult or causing issues when passing between the Feywild and the material plane.
Yeah. Okay. So I say that to Von Van.
So you've been to the Feywild?
Yeah,
What-
have you not? Did you not
what's it-
go as a kid?
I mean, my holidays were a bit closer to home, you know.
So, I didn't realize until recently that I'd been, and it's only when. Do you remember when we went to the circus thing and me and Otter went and got our fortunes read, and I really wish I had bought a crystal ball then because it was really, really cool. The lady there, she made me think back to when I was a kid, and that was one of the things that came up, that I had been there before. And when we went home to Allhath, I asked my mum, and she said it was time to tell me, and that's the only time really that she's ever spoken to me about it. So yeah, I've been.
Wow. What was it like? You hear stories of it, but you don't often meet people that have actually been.
Well, apparently we went quite often as a child, but I only remember it very vaguely. I mean, it was beautiful, and I think I probably remembered more after my fortune had been read to me, because I could kind of see it. It felt very magical, funnily enough. Very peaceful, very beautiful. The creatures were incredible. Stallions with horns. It was just real magic. But I one thing that, and I'm saying this to you, Von Van, because I fear in these current times you may be the only one that I can currently trust. I won't even get into what's going on with Zaga and the Undriel story. I'll tell you about that later. Art has suddenly had an awakening of faith, which is off-putting because I wonder why. Is there something that we're not sure about? And Otter's still sleeping with that book and hunting down things that have killed Grandma. And I mean, I haven't forgotten about what's happening on your arm. I mean, we haven't even spoken about that for a long time, and I haven't forgotten about it. But I fear I don't have many other people I can trust at the moment. So I really do hope that you keep this to yourself. But when I spoke to my mother, she did say it was dangerous to share too much information about my roots in the Feywild. So I'm really going out on a limb here, telling you about it. But I hope that maybe it might help.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. So you think that this obstruction under may well be linked to some kind of portal then?
Well, yeah, maybe. And maybe if the Death Bloom is underground, maybe that's how it's traveling so fast. Maybe that's how it's controlling Fey beings, the creatures in the forest. They're not quite as they were. Maybe it is all linked.
I did sense other Fey presences in the forest when we was back in Redvant.
You did.
Yes, before the ceremony, I got in touch with nature. Let's say.
Did you
Just-
not do that when
just
we were
a-
in the forest before?
Just to. It feels like it's a newer. Now I'm more in tune with nature. That I can now do that.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
But yes, I just wanted to make sure that nothing was bad could happen while we was doing the ceremony, and I definitely came across other Fey presences in the forest, and ones that are also fighting against the Death Bloom, as it seemed.
So perhaps they're trying to. Maybe it's infiltrated into the Fey plane as well, and they're trying to save themselves. And they've had to come out to do it. I mean, I'm just completely theorizing here. I don't know if that's actually what's happening, but it would make sense with portals and travel and the reasons why it's so difficult to find these creatures, these beings, these hags.
Well, yes. I mean, if the portal side of things becomes something very vital to us, you may have to tell the others that part of the story, not necessarily everything. But if they do become important in this, then we can't keep that from everyone.
I won't be telling any of them about my mother or
You
about
don't
my
have to-
links
you-
to the Fae.
You don't have to go any further to personal circumstances with it. Just, I don't know, say you've been reading through notes and you found some information on it.
Yeah, that'll
Something
be
as simple
believable.
as that.
That will be believable, won't it? Maybe even believable enough I won't have to roll a persuasion because we know how bad I am at that.
But yes, when we go down there tomorrow, I can try and communicate if it is some sort of organic material. So
Okay. Maybe when we're down there tomorrow, you could prompt the question about the portal, maybe re-ask the question, say you've been thinking about it, and I can kind of chime in with a thing if we feel it's appropriate.
okay.
Talking of inappropriate, and then I tell him the story about Zaga and the Goblin. I don't know what to do, Von Van. I called him out, and suddenly he got some mad strength that I've never seen in him in the entire time I've known him, and he just pushed past me to go and help Ottar.
He's doubling down on this. I mean, he knows that I know he's lying, and he surely knows that I have told you, even though he didn't hear, because we have our ways of talking separately.
But he's really doubling down, and it makes me worry that maybe he had something to do with Andriel's disappearance.
I wouldn't read that much into it.
But why would he be lying then?
Does he not have an ulterior motive to go to see Jenny?
Well, he can just call on her at any point. We all can. She said as much. So why is he
We
trying
can.
to get us there?
Maybe he can't because he never made a deal with her.
Why doesn't he just ask us to call her for him? Instead of having some elaborate scheme to say that our dear friend Andriel, BFF forever, has been wandering the forest to go and see Jenny. It doesn't make sense.
I don't know what to say. I mean, he works in mysterious ways, doesn't he?
That's one way of putting it. I don't really know how to confront him. Every time I've tried, he seems to either talk his way out of it, which is very Zaga, or have superhuman strength and push past me today.
Well, I guess when we do finally see Jenny, then... I mean, we can speak to her.
It's getting to the point, Von Van, where I may call on Jenny myself for an answer.
I
Just
mean,
thought I'd let you know.
it's... Do you really want to go that drastic with it?
Kind of, yeah. I need answers.
I mean, I'm not gonna stop you if that's what you really want to do, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Well, we'll see how much longer Zaga keeps up his facade.
Yes, we will see.
Anyway, we've been speaking for at least 5 hours now, and we both need 4 hours rest, so shall we sleep?
Yes.
Nice. So the midnight elf gossip crew.
When we wake up, I want to say, so everyone can hear in the storm, I want to thank Zaga for helping me out yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
With the thing I asked him to come and help me with.
You want to say out loud to Zaga? You want to randomly say out loud, thanks Zaga for helping with the thing I asked you to do yesterday?
No, he came out and helped me.
What was the thing that he asked you to do, Otter?
Oh, I just moved some stuff about. He's incredibly strong.
You asked Zaga, who is about a third of your height and strength, to help you move things about.
Well, the lower reaching stuff, yes. I've got a bit of a bad back.
Insight check. 15. I feel like I should get advantage on that because
I feel like you should have disadvantage for just purely making something up.
Yeah, that
16.
was ridiculous.
Yeah.
16. Piss off. You did not roll a 16.
No,
I got 12. Got +4 deception.
Yeah. I think you would realise that considering you spent the whole day just riding horses and Zaga was on a horse asleep the entire time, you find it very interesting that they had.
And I
time
guess
to
still
use
on
some
my
load.
horse as well, not
Yeah.
off
Oh,
his
yeah.
horse.
Completely apart for the whole day. Punch him in the dick. Nice. So you wake up anyway. Fresh day. As you get up, there is food and bits being served. All the blood caps are off doing their different bits and bobs, and waiting for you at the kind of breakfast table is Zarg, the shaman, who once you all arrive and come down is like, good to see you all up. We have I've amassed a few scouts to come with us to go down into the hole and go and observe this barricade, this block, whenever you are ready. So please enjoy your food this morning, and we shall make our way down.
Do I notice the tension between everyone? With my middling...
What's your passive?
What's my passive? 14.
14.
But I've got passive insight of 18.
Have you? Oh, I like the fact that, you would maybe feel like something's wrong, but you're not quite sure what it is.
That's exactly what I was hoping.
Yeah. Like,
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
oh, it's quite... Zaga's not sticking as close to Von as he was before. But yeah, so you wake up and get some breakfast, and then, if there's stuff you want to do with each other, then we can do, or you can go with this scouting party down the hole. The hole that, when you were here originally, was used to like threaten you. So this is where, I think you remember the first time you were here, you were all kind of like cuffed and laid out around the edge of this hole. And Grisnak sat the other side and gave you a speech, and then you weren't kicked down the hole. All worked out all right in the end. But yeah, they now have a set of pulleys and things set up in here. They have to like send cargo up and down. They have a few ladders, but they use the cargo thing for transporting what few people at a time as well. As you all get loaded in, and they have a guy just works the crank, baby, cranks the shaft, giggity, just to lay you guys down into this hole. It goes through multiple levels, where you can see the cave has been carved out. It looks like it's been carved out by something at some point in time, and is now this like odd hole, almost like a sinkhole that's created this this passageway down to the ground. You probably go down about somewhere between like 40 and 60 foot maybe in this thing. You disappear and you lose the light of above, so you can see the light, the artificial light that's in the cave above, but as you dip down dark into this hole, you lose that natural light, and you start to pick up the lights that have been set in the ground below by the blood caps that have kind of been down here and scouting. And Zarkul's dead. As Zarg explains what they've been doing. So he's like, we've been down here looking for ways to travel, to maybe move some of our goods, to set up some exterior bases. Grisnak was sure that if we could find another routes and other holes back to the surface, that we could set up multiple bases and really take control of the borderlands. But yes, we have come across this area. There's also the way fauna grows, and as you kind of land and comes out, he takes you over to see some of the plants and some of the fauna that's grown here that is looks like it's like dried up and shriveled, like coral that has been disconnected from the sea. Just brittle, dull in color, but you would recognize at immediate glance that this is definitely very similar to what you saw when you were in the Myconic caves. It almost looks like an underwater scene of different shapes of mushroom and growth and grasses, but none of them with any of the colour that you'd seen before. All of them look to be fairly dead.
Can I still take some samples?
Yeah, 100%. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, you can cut off different bits that you just to have some samples there. But yeah, even as you grab some of it, you can feel how brittle a lot of it is, and when you cut it, a lot of it almost goes to crumble as well. Depending on what you're cutting and how you're cutting it. Yeah, some of the more wavy, what you'd expect to be almost like leaf-like, almost like brittle paper. As you take cuttings and snippings of some of these. As Zarg and these two guards kind of accompany you through, they have torches to show you the way. And he kind of takes you down through these passageways. Passageways range from 40 or 50 foot across, so it's still quite large. To maybe the narrowest you go through is maybe like a 20 foot by 20 foot, and you can see that these flows, these kind of roots ebb and flow. The ground is mainly rock, but there is bits of organic material. At first feels underfoot a little bit like soil, but it definitely isn't soil when you get closer. It is decomposting plants and fauna that are down here as you kind of wiggle your way through. You pick up, there's a bit of a smell of like dust and mold in the air, like a staleness to this tunnelway, which kind of makes sense if he's saying it's blocked off on one end and the other end is up in the air, that there isn't a fresh flow of air that comes through here at the moment. You can see that any of the dust and particles from the rotting and the decaying plant just linger and hang in the air, almost like fireflies and like dust particles just with nothing there. Kind of, if you were to swoosh and move your hand around, you can create these little clouds as things move through. But yeah, you get the feel that this tunnel is feeling pretty dead. And after about 20 minutes maybe of walking through these tunnels, you notice that the flora and fauna starts to build up. There is more of it around, even if it was all dead. And then at the kind of far end, as you come around a corner about 100 foot away, you can see the size of this seal, this gate that's broken, maybe 80, 90 foot across, the same in height as there is these it has a slight coloration to it. It looks more alive than anything else in here. But from the distance as you get close to it, almost looks a little bit like a shell or like the underside or the top side of a mushroom. But it's so close to being see-through, almost like a misted and stained glass, as there is like almost like a mushroom a surrounding to this area. And when you kind of get closer to it, you can see that this seal grows up and it's been put in place with and is surrounded kind of all the edges, a bit like you would with like grout or something, with this thick like lattice of mushroom and growth and plant that kind of seals the edge all the way around, like a pane of glass that's been placed in the middle of this tunnel here. But yeah, as you can see, this is this huge area with this like yellowy. There's a light coloration to it, almost like a light passing through from the other side, but maybe not quite. Just the contrasting color, this light kind of yellow green hue that it has to it. As Zark is like, and this is what we found.
I'm going to stand there and just kind of hands on my hips saying, very interesting.
Can I get around about 30 foot away from it and cast Speak with Plants?
Yep.
Oh,
And then I need to work out what I actually want to ask. So I'm going to ask what lies beyond you, and can we have passage through?
So, within let me just check. You get the seal itself doesn't seem to not respond or react, but it's the plants that make up the outskirts, the ones that as you get 30 foot away, you can see that these plants look to live kind of both sides of the seal, the way that this area is pulled in, and seem to have a bit more life to them versus the dead ones that are around. You get what you do find is interesting for the ones that are around you. You get nothing from these plants. They appear to be dead, and it is just from this seal. You almost feel like the whole of definitely the bottom half, if it's only 30 foot of this seal talks to you, and it will. That's what you say. You can ask. Is it ask questions of it?
Yeah.
Communicate with. Follow your simple commands. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it will say that it is protected. I'm here to protect my family.
I will say that we are friends of the Myconids. We have helped them in the past. Is that your family? Sorry, just to get from right.
So are you staying the 30 foot back, and so you're just communicating with the seal, or where are you placed, and then where is everybody else placed? Just so I know.
I might move a bit closer. Not right up to it.
No, but okay.
Yeah.
Zag is standing back thinking, Bombom's lost his mind, he's talking to plants.
He is definitely talking to plants.
I suppose only I can hear the reply, right?
Yeah. You were literally looking out at this, like, giant, for the rest of you, looking at like a giant, almost like a sci-fi scene. There's just seal of a plant there, and Vongon's just looking at it and talking towards it.
Fayen thinks it's another language she can learn, so she goes a bit closer.
Otter. Split the difference.
Yeah, I'm guessing as Von Van's 30 feet away, I'll be behind him.
Yeah.
Rather than not getting away.
You want to stay within like 10.
Yeah.
It's whether you want to stay with like 10 foot from Von Van or essentially it's how far back from him or in front of him do you want to be?
I'll be about 15 feet behind him.
Yeah.
I'll be about 10.
Nice. You ask this question, or you make this state this this claim to this plant, as you see the seal itself start to like shimmer a little bit, and towards the center of it, this being 80-90 foot circle across here. The center of this thing just starts to shimmer and shake slightly as like leaves parting. A small hole appears about 60 foot up in the air from where you are, Vaughn. And as you look up and as you kind of await to see a response, coming out and falling down towards you are a mix of these like bright yellow and bright white seeds or spores that are just falling out. This mouth almost blowing out these things as they start to fan out and fall down towards you. They're falling from 60 foot, so you guys see these coming. So it's up to you what you would like to do. As you just see this almost like a fan open, and all of a sudden you just seeing these spores spray out to kind of rain down on Von's position.
Are they pretty?
How does one answer this question? What would you define as pretty? They look like colourful spores.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah.
dust and dirt.
Yeah.
They look pretty, but roll. Everyone but Otter roll history checks or nature.
17.
I rolled a 15. I should have done nature.
Nature, I got a 24.
24. Von,
I
you
got
are
a 3 on the dice. I don't even know what I'm looking at to add to
That
it.
guy's not got a clue. Arta and Faywin, you on the like prettiness, you don't feel like necessarily afraid of these things, and you almost feel like you've maybe seen them before. Von, you are sure you've seen these before. This is when you were with the Myconis before, they blew a similar set of spores towards you, or a similar thing happened when you were which gave you the ability to talk to the Myconids before you had your telepathy. That the only way you could communicate with them before was to inhale these spores when you were in the cave themselves, so you recognize them.
I will stay where I am and let the spores rain down on me.
Nice. Who is staying and who is stepping back?
I think I was already far enough back to not
Yeah.
be spoiled on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would
Well, we-
step back and not know what this is.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Also,
say,
you've not seen it before.
Oh yeah, I would have moved back. Yeah.
Even though you weren't threatened by them, because we sort of remembered them, right? And
You
it
sort,
wasn't,
yeah,
like,
you sort
scary.
of remember, but as you see, it's one of those things where you're like, "Oh, that's really pretty," and then you're like, "Oh, but is that gonna stick to me?"
I'm
and
just
kill me, or-"
paranoid of everything now.
Yeah.
Like the spa.
Yeah.
The just like strange things like
From the hole.
Saga. I'm just paranoid.
Nice.
I think with Von Van not looking like he's trying to get away from them,
Mm-hmm.
I would probably stay.
Nice. So, those of you that step back, see him move back. Nice. Can Faywin and Von give me Constitution saving throws, please?
So 17.
Nice.
18.
Nice. You two pass on the con saving throw. As these spores are coming out and passing over, you guys that have stepped further back, these things are not stopping. They are just blowing out. Are you going to keep moving back to stay out of range of them? You are like you'd have had to step back. You were already to catch Zagger up. You would have been like 30 feet back from where Von is. But as you can see, these are coming out. This is just almost where it's landing in stagnant air. They are not stopping. So are you just going to keep moving back and keep staying away, even if you're going to get 70 foot, 80 foot, 90 foot, 100 foot away?
Prestidigitation says I can create a puff of wind.
Yep.
Would that be enough to then blow them back a bit?
For a moment, yeah. Yeah, you try it and you can move them, but as fast as you move them, it's a bit like hay fever particles, like pollen particles. Sorry, if you blow them and they blow up and round as new ones are coming in, so you could definitely keep maybe yourself clear, but you'd probably only be able to keep yourself clear if you kept doing it every 6 seconds, and you don't know how long you might have to do it for. So it's just whether you guys want to keep backing up to whatever point you might need to go, but you know at 60 foot they're still coming towards you, so you're just going to have to keep backing up slowly.
I'll do that while backing up slowly.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Cool. So you do that.
Zaga's not paying enough attention to realise what's going on.
Yep. You and the two guards that were stood just in front of you, Zaga, but behind where you were, Von and Zarg, you see as the spores pass over them that they kind of freeze up as Von, as you hear the noise. I would say Von, actually, you're probably too far forward, but Faywin, you would see it, and definitely Otter, you keeping yourself clear and paying attention, would see the two hobgoblin guards and Zarg the shaman both all freeze as these spores pass over them. But Von Van and Faywin, you pass the Constitution saving throw. You are not kind of pacified. You are not stunned by these creatures, but you do then hear a voice that comes directly into your mind. And it's like a slightly disembodied voice. It is directly into your mind via these spores, and you hear a few, like a bit like what you'd assume a bit of a hive mind, a few voices talking inside before there's a bit of a hush, and you hear a single voice that says, "You claim to be friends. Why are you here?" You can respond.
I'm not saying anything because I'm scared I'll get us in trouble.
Yeah. Well, you're still moving back with Otter and Zaga, so you wouldn't hear. So the three of you that are moving back, you don't hear anything. You're just keeping yourself steady. All you've seen is the three hobgoblins that came with you that have had the spores pass over them have frozen in place. They are like stunned.
Oh, sorry. When I said Zaga's not paying attention, I mean he didn't bother moving.
Oh, okay, cool. Give me Constitution saving throw them.
Oh shit! Shouldn't get moved. That is a 22.
22. Yeah, you're fine. As it passes over you, it's not a super strong effect from these spores, but yeah, you would then hear the voice coming to your mind just as you catch the end of the. You claim you are friends. Why are you here?
I will say the Death Bloom has progressed further, and we fought it before together. We may need your help again.
Yeah, as you say, Death Bloom, it almost would stumble as you carry on the sentence, but you hear, Death Bloom, no, and you hear like these extra voices just pinging around as the single voice says, comes back. The Death Bloom has taken our home. We are sheltered here. We are trapped. Are you here to help?
Yes.
Faywin's nodding, even though she doesn't know that they've got eyes. So
Who's got eyes? So at the moment you're talking to a giant wall with a hole in the middle of it. It almost looks like a giant butthole. Yeah, okay.
But she's still nodding, even though she doesn't know if there's any eyes about. She's just scared to speak.
Nice.
Zaga's really confused.
Mm-hmm. You, Arta and Otto, you would see, even you're keeping these away, you've seen the three hobgoblins freeze up, but Zaga is fine. Zaga's still moving within those things, and you can see that Von and Von is talking and Faywin is kind of nodding. So you know that they're not in, you can see that they're not in, at least your pie is not in immediate danger here. As the kind of seal itself continues to unwrap and unravel, and as it pulls away, you can see that it's almost these giant thick leaves. Think of like the thickest like cabbage, or not cabbage, thickest like lettuce leaves that are just laid upon each other, and they were so tightly wound and pressed together they look like a complete seal as they kind of wrap and unwind and fall back and like peel against the wall. opening up this this cavern area. From your vantage point, from where you are, Von, there's like a few, I will call them steps, but they're like mushroom steps to get up. So you can't quite see what's in the other side, but you can see that this cavern continues on, and what this front bit is open is just this doorway. You can see as it opens more of these spores kind of flow out and start to sit and sing. As they just float in the air, these more colourful spores. They're not pulling out or being forced out with any effort now. They just kind of fall out as if they are heavy, and the gravity is kind of having them run down these stairs towards you. But all of you see the gate pull away, these leaves pull away and wrap up.
I will head in up the steps.
Nice.
I will shout to the others, like, what's going on?
I will say, can we come too? Please don't hurt me.
Please.
Please,
sir.
back. Yes, but be respectful.
I put my hand on my holy symbol and I bow and I head forwards.
As you step in, you feel the rapport kick in. You feel as you breathe in, you can start to hear just this clamber. And as this conversation has happened, you don't have to roll the Constitution save. You don't feel anything attacking you. You just hear. Almost like you hear the rumble of like a group of people, you know, when they're talking before like an assembly is the best one I can think of. For like a meeting or assembly starts, the low grumble before someone shuts it. You hear that. So as you step in and kind of breathe in these spores, you start to hear just whispering that's happening as Von and Faye, when you start making your way up the stairs. Zaga, Otter, are you following?
Yeah, I guess if everyone else is going.
You see Zaga's fine. Arthur steps forward. It's just like, oh, fuck it. We're in for a penny, in for a pound. And again, you hear and fill in. Von, as you and Faywin kind of get to the top of the stairs first, Von, you pause at the top. Faywin, you kind of stepping up behind to meet as you look down the other side. As you step up 2 or 3 stairs, probably like about 4 or 5 foot in height, you are up and looking down. On the opposite side is the same. A few steps down into a cavernway that maybe is 40 or 50 foot long, but it's just this part of the tunnel that has been sealed. That you can see that 60 foot away on the opposite side is a very similar seal to the one you just had. That they're in this capsule that has been created by these Myconid. And as you look down, you can just see what looks at first just you can't really pick out the difference between what is the plant life and the mushroom life that sits across the walls and the floors and those that are up and living, but there are a lot of living beings in here. You see smaller ones that look in more humanoid form like you'd seen before, slightly like brown and barky, some of the mushroom tops. Heads that you'd seen standing on all fours. You see as they're all kind of moving around and clearing space for you to come down. If you were to come down the steps, they're kind of clearing a path. You see ones that look almost animal-like, 4, 6 legs with a large cap. Someone with a pointy hat, some of them round, all of them beautiful pinks and blues and purples. As you can see them all scuttering and moving around, and in your mind, hear the sharing of their collective kind of fear and gasps and wonderment of what's going on as you just pick up odd words here and there. And as they clear the space out and round, you can see there is one more humanoid looking Myconid with what looks to be like a walking stick, but it's clearly also part of their body as they are propped up on one head with a big wide round yellow and pink top, like mushroom top head, as clearly there was a path being created down towards this Myconid figure. And as you kind of stop there for a second, you hear in your mind, "Please come, we have much to discuss."
My mind goes back to Corin at this moment, just seeing a humanoid sort of Myconid. And a single tear goes down the side of my face. I wipe it off and continue following.
Nice. Let's pause for a quick pee break then. Before, pick up your questions. What you're going to go in. But
I literally just went for a pee.
I was just thinking I really need a wee, so it's a good time to go for a pee. So your questions. But as you make your way down, and the rest of you would follow up behind you, go up these stairs and look down. You are just seeing so many. Before you saw a very small colony of myconid, you saw like 5 or 6. There's probably like between. Looking at the different movements you're seeing. Somewhere around 50 maybe of these different shapes and sizes, some of them tall, some of them small, some of them humanoid, some of them multi-legged, all of them though in these brilliant different shades of pinks and blues and yellows and browns, all look relatively healthy within this cocoon here. But we'll take a break and we'll come back to see what the hell's going on. Nice. So you I would say you all kind of meet at the top. Von, you pausing to kind of just take in the amount of myconid, the amount of different shapes and sizes, and whether they be tall, lanky, skinny ones, little short, fat ones, the little baby mushroom like you've seen before, a few of those, these ones that you would would link more closely to like cats or dogs in shape and size, but seem in this myconid nature to be in and amongst everybody else. There's also, you spot out the back a couple of taller, again I would say animal ones, almost look like giraffes, but in myconid form, full, just long necks of these leaves that file back from there. None of them with any eyes, discernible eyes that you can see. But yes, just this full array of different colourful myconid as this shuffling pathway opens itself up as you kind of make your way down these stairs towards the
what happens to the goblins?
They are still frozen for now, yeah.
Okay.
As we're walking down, can I keep an eye out for little Robin? I think that was what his name was. The little cute one that we met before, that I made you name.
Definitely called Robin, because I wrote that down.
Was it actually?
No, I don't know.
Oh, right, okay. I'm pretty sure it was called Robin.
I probably did write it down.
I got a 21 on perception.
Nice. You're looking through. You see lots that look very similar to Robin in terms of size, but none of them, they don't have faces. So you kind of like hoping for a bit of recognition back, but you can't seem to pick up any. None of them seem to.
I thought he had a little smile for me.
I think he looked like he had a little smile, but I don't think they actually have faces.
Oh.
This is an envelope scenario all over again. So I'm assuming you make your way down those stairs towards, as you like pass by in your head, almost weirdly like as if you were walking between a crowd of people that were kind of gossiping. You almost get that feel from the rapport spores in your mind as you pick up, like just like death bloom and fear and like fighting and like just different odd words around, all kind of a bit like if you were to cast a detect thoughts, just around apprehension and fear and like who you guys are and what you're there to do and are they safe, as all these kind of voices hush round, but as you get close they die out completely. As the not super tall but super sized head elder myconid kind of steps to one side, like pulls himself and kind of stretches his upper body up, tips his head back, and although there is like where a face would be, there's nothing on there, but making himself up to be the kind of size almost as you, Von Van, as you approach, stretches his body up to that full height. You hear him address all of you and say, "My name is Elder Mycel, and I am in charge of these myconid." Are you going to jump in with how you are here to help, or did you want them to? You're going to ask questions, I suppose.
Yes. So I'm going to say it's a pleasure to meet you. Introduce myself, and say that we fought some of the Death Bloom's affected creatures with some of your people in the forest. I don't think where it actually was.
It was just after the Willow's Glade. I think it was when you were going.
Yeah.
You were trying to get diamond mushroom. Yeah.
Yeah.
He will nod and kind of you see like the body kind of turn to the right, and you hear like a almost like a whispered like Mexican wave of just like that goes around and comes back, and he turns back and says, it does not look like we have any from that circle with us today, but the Death Bloom is still our problem. We have been forced to leave our home deeper to the south. This Death Bloom is using our people, using our ways, using our home to pollute, to kill, to steal. Many of our folk are missing or lost or killed, all in the pursuit of what would he say? All in the pursuit of this poison. And you hear as he says poison, they're like poison, 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 Death Bloom, poison, poison. You have fought this Death Bloom before.
We have on a few different occasions in, well, different iterations of the Death Bloom.
You can kill the fog.
We killed the fog before?
It doesn't really ring, it doesn't, that, as he says that, it doesn't really ring any bells with you.
I whisper to whoever stood next to me, I'm assuming Otter or Zaga, and I say, what fog is he talking about?
No idea.
Do not believe we have come across the fog as yet.
And you, as you hear that, you see him say, and you hear again that kind of whisper of like, poison, poison, the fog, the fog. As he will then turn and with the stick kind of unroots the walking stick from the ground and points back to the seal behind and says, the fog is why we are here, why we are sealed in. The fog is killing our people. As he kind of turns back, puts his stick back, and it kind of re-roots down into the ground. We cannot return until the fog is removed. Oh, there's a name. As he looks at you and says, Mordok, one of our own, has created the fog, is working with the Death Bloom to poison, to use our land, as you hear again, the poison, poison, poison us. But until the fog is removed, we are not safe.
How do we... I know I haven't been the one speaking, but how do we remove the fog? Do you know?
He was like, the fog is killing us. We are...
Can we replace the fog with more fog?
Maybe.
With better fog?
I think as you kind of you can hear as you ask like the questions about it, the fever pitch of like building up around people as you can see. There's again this like hush that goes as this single figure kind of almost like would be breathing in as he kind of settles himself, makes himself large again, and just says, "The fog spreads. The fog cannot be stopped by my Conid. The fog is killing my Conid. The fog is created by my Conid. If we..." and then I think you would say, "The fog is taking my Conid."
Well, that's not good. And then I stop speaking.
Do you know where we may find this Mordok. If we can kill Mordok, could this possibly stop the fog?
Mordok was once one of us, one of the leaders. He has succumbed to this poison madness. Mordok has the key to the fog. And there's a kind of pause. Would he want to kill? I think he would just repeat, Mordok is the key to the fog.
Okay. We will head deeper and try and find this Mordok to help rid you of this fog.
And yeah, as you say that, you can hear around. There's like again another murmur, as the elder looks to you and says, "You will be friends of the Myconid, and the Myconid will forever help you if you are able to rid us or save us from the fog."
Has the fog spread through all the tunnels up to this point?
The fog has taken our home. The fog has forced us to the north. The fog spreads to the north.
We will head south and find Mordok.
He turns back towards the seal on the far end, as you see a load of the Myconid kind of scatter down and almost like wiggle their way down back, coming away from that seal and almost closing in around you. At this time, the goblins will be released. The hobgoblins will be released as they kind of stagger up the stairs behind you, just coming out of a kind of a stunned phase, like a pacified state, as they look down towards you. Would they have picked up the spores? They would have. I think they would have picked up they would have caught the end of the conversation from the rapport spores after the pacifying, kind of clearing up. Zarg looks down as these kind of Myconid, as you see them like rushing down, and they are moving away from that far end. They're moving away from the closed seal and kind of blocking you in from behind, or just trying to get away from that area as much as possible. As you kind of see that happening and turn around, you see Zarg and two hobgoblins up looking down. Zarg's face just like wide-eyed, almost aghast, just seeing these mushroom people just moving out and squiggling around you. You kind of would catch sight of them coming in.
I will relay to them that these are friendly people. When we go back up to the surface, do not come back down to this pathway.
To the
and leave them in peace. To the goblins. Yeah.
As Zarg will be like, I will have to tell Grisnak, but yes, this is amazing. This is what you. And he turns back to the guards and says, "Go back. Wait by the gate." And he kind of looks towards you and kind of gives you a nod, and then goes back towards the one final look at the little Myconid army that's built up here, and then goes back towards the gate. But yeah, that was for them. They would never have seen Myconid before. As the elder will look towards you and say, "We must stay within the safety of our seal, but we can give you passage through to the fog.
You can give us safe passage.
I return round and look at the others.
Through the door, yeah.
And say, shall we do this now?
Yeah.
Yep. It'll make Bo happy.
So I'll nod to the elder and then head towards Seal then.
Nice. So as you step up, and again, this other side kind of like raises up towards, you can hear a bit like the thing that kept coming to my mind. You know, in Toy Story, the toy machine, where they're like, "Oh, their claw." It's a little bit like that in your mind as you guys kind of move away, and you can hear the movement and see all these Myconids that are kind of stepping around. That they have tried to shift their way up on the walls, up on the sides, to be as far away from this door as possible. You can see that whatever is behind this seal is they do not want to be anywhere near as you guys kind of step up towards it. As the elder stays kind of towards the front as much as possible. As you go through, he just says, "The fog has taken the Myconid. Any Myconid you see beyond this seal may not be of sound mind."
Just before we go in, how do we get back out?
I'll just like knock twice and I'll open it.
Secret knock, yeah.
He will, as long as you are within 30 foot, you will have the rapport spores. So he will just say, "We will let us know and we will reopen the seal."
Okay.
In fact, they could probably keep the rapport spores just like plopping out of a little hole, but they'll want to keep the seal pretty closed. Nice. So you go step up there as you see the leaves again start to part and move away. This time, only like a few of them moving, and the one that sits in front of you, almost like a door, like ravels itself and rolls itself up, like a petal rolling up and leaving just a small crest to jump out. As you look out in front, you're immediately hit with like a coolness, like a coldness, and it probably, with all these beings being in here, all these plants being in here, that there's a warmth that they're generating that you maybe hadn't have picked up on as much until you almost step on this threshold out. But as you step out into this deep, dark, like desolate view, not dead, the plants, but they are they're in much deeper, darker colours, and there's a lot more of this dark green and purple flowing around here. And you can see straight away at the bottom of the stairway this, what at first glance looks like the pathway that you would have walked on before out there, but you can actually see is thick fog. The main route, the main pathway is this like heavy green swirling fog that is about 10 foot deep, you'd guess, just from the height you are there. And you can see to the left and right there are raised parts, there are bits of mushroom and bits of cave and rock that you can jump down the sides and move around, but the central kind of river that it almost looks like here is just this thick green heavy laying fog, which seems to, almost like a river, have a lazy effect to it. Where you are here is a closed off area. It only goes into this area, so you're kind of at a dead end. You're on some steps, so you are up above it at the moment, but as you look down towards it, the thing that kind of gives it away as this fog is that it almost like ripples up, almost like a wave. It ripples up and kind of rolls against these mushrooms and rolls back against them, which just shows you that this is, it's a dense fog. This isn't up in the air. This is something that is heavy and low and rumbling and rolling.
Well, that doesn't look good.
Feel free to use checks or anything as you're in here, whether it be perception, investigation, natures, whatever it is. But as you are stood here on these steps down, you can see and plot paths where you could go left and right. They're a bit narrower, a bit like dancing along like on the sides of a river. But yeah, as you look down at this, you can also see the fog that they must be referring to.
Can I see anything like through the fog?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
That is an 18.
Nice. Out past about 5 foot. No, the fog is like heavily obscures everything. So like beyond 10 foot. So you would feel that if you were in this, you'd have maybe 5-10 foot of view, and then it's just thick fog in there. As you look closely at the area like around with an 18, you pick up there are organisms within there. Looks to be just like just like the tops of mushrooms, but they seem to be moving, seem to be like rolling in there. There is some life of some plant life in here, but doesn't look like the mycodon. It doesn't look healthy and moving around like the mycodon. There looks to be alive, but doesn't look to be
There.
similar. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sound. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
So, what would you like to do and look at? Anyone else? Anything else?
So with the flow of it, is there like a distinct direction of the flow of the fog?
No, from where you are now, you can see it's coming towards you, but it gives you it reminds you of water. So you can see out in front of you, like 100 foot out, that there's what's the word I'm looking for? The route you were on, like the hollow that you're in now, the tunnel you're in comes this way only. You can't see any turn-offs, and you can see the fog is staying to the lowest point and is running out towards you. If these steps weren't up here, weren't built up, you would imagine it would carry on running straight into that cave where you just come from. So clearly this slight bit of elevation here is where this is rolling up to. You can see that it's coming down around from whatever you can see up and on the right-hand side, about 120, 150 foot away.
I rolled a 22 for survival check.
Nice. You would look at that fog and with a survival know that there is something incredibly hazardous with it. A bit like art of spotting something living in there. You can see the decay that's caused by that. This is poisonous, definitely poisonous, and would not be good for you. Like, you are lucky that it is hanging and it's low. It's not in the air. It's not airbound. Whatever it is kind of like this mist that's a few steps away from possibly being water.
Like dry ice kind of thing.
Yes, exactly like that. Yeah, so you can see, survival wise it's toxic, but you can see, I would say that was a very high roll. So you know that it's still fog. So if you were to get caught in it, you'd want to stay out of it, would be number one. Number two, if you were to get caught in it, that it still would operate, you think, with wind. You try a little prestidigitation, you can blow it whilst it's thick. So there is ways of dispelling this if you needed to clear it, but you know, even with the prestidigitations, you kind of fire off a little bit, you create a space, and it's then filled with water. But if you were to like clear the water out, more water will come into flow. But you know, you could at least clear it with some wind-based spells, you think, at least.
Anybody got wind? Dagger?
I can do wind actually. I have multiple winds actually.
Oh, giggity.
How much wind do you need?
All the wind.
I have a little gust.
Yeah, I've got a.
How dainty.
Oh,
Just
do
a
I
small
have?
gust from me?
I thought I did. Where is it? Hold on 2 seconds. It should be a class skill. Where the bloody hell is it?
It's class.
There you go. It is a class skill. I got it. I can do. Remember when you got knocked off the boat? I can
Funny
do
enough,
that.
I haven't forgotten that.
Yeah, I can do that. So it's only 60 feet long and 10 feet wide.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, with a spell, with that survival check, you think you can clear the fog, but without cutting the source off, clearing the fog would give you a path but you'd have to keep clearing it. It would return in a matter of time, but you definitely, it could get you out. You could get it away from you if you needed to with wind.
I'm assuming Otter tells us this.
Mm.
I don't know, obviously. Well, I can clear it somewhat, but I can't clear it that much. And if there's a fight, then I'm going to be a bit useless. And as I say that, I put my hammer behind my back.
So yeah, you kind of you're stood at the moment. You have path left or path right that runs alongside this, or you can try and clear to walk along the bed if you want to walk along the bed, or yeah, it's whether there's anything else you want to check here. But you can definitely see that this fog is running down and out to the right hand side. It's definitely poisonous. It could be cleared by wind. Yeah. If there's any other checks or bits that people want to, or questions, then fire away. Or yeah, it's whether you want to head out on a route.
High is the tunnel? So this is just surface level, the fog, right?
Yeah, surface level. So the tunnel itself goes up to about 80 or 90 foot, you'd assume, from top to bottom. But the bottom 10 foot of the of this tunnel is fog. It's like 0 to 10 fog, and then from 10 up to 80 is like ridges around the outside, and then the cavern itself. It's a big cavern. And when you came down from like the route you've worked out for a cavern this big, you must be like 70, 80 foot below ground level before that even starts. So when you came down in the like sinkhole, you carried on in that walk, making your way slightly down. Although you probably only at this point would like realize that you are a decent chunk below ground level here, because these tunnels are freaking huge.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that much.
There's, like I said, there's pathways along the edge. The pathways are 15, 20 foot wide. They're like decent sized routes, but you are just picking your way across like mushroom groves or rocks that keep you out of that fog if you are trying to stay out of the fog, which Otto would tell you is probably a good idea.
Yeah. I am going to go into how long does it last? I'm going to go into the dragon starry form.
Mm-hmm.
And if the other's going to do the either path, either side of it, I will hover above the middle bit where the fog is.
Damn, if only I was level 16 and we weren't inside a cave, then I'd fly.
Damn, if only those things were happening.
It's so stupid that you can't use that inside caves, by the way. Fuming.
I didn't realize
Not that we'll get to level 16, but that's not the point. Oh, we will do. We'll live forever.
In level 16, cave only adventure. Crazy.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's actually a nuclear winter, and we all have to live on. It's the whole vibe.
So, Von takes the form, the constellations light up across his body as he then just steps out and up and over this fog, kind of hovers above it. Rest of you, left or
I
right
will
path.
shake my head and let my
L'Oreal.
fancy pat earrings dangle, and use the 2 charges to cast Aura of Purity,
Ooh.
which lasts
Nice.
for 10 minutes. Which means we're immune to disease and have advantage against poison, as well as other stuff.
Ooh. That's pretty good.
For all of us?
As long as you're within 30 feet of me, yes.
Oh, I suppose.
He's got prestidigitation, so he doesn't smell.
It's a purity aura.
Does it smell like Febreze, or does it smell like one of those wall air fresheners?
It smells like the pulses that was smeared on me by the goblin.
Okay, that's less enticing. I'll be honest.
Like a beach and sandalwoods kind of smell.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got sandalwood. My mustache smells like sandalwood right now.
My car
In
smells.
real life or artists?
In real life and artists.
Oh, the blending is complete. Nice. So you cast out Aura of Purity. As you do that, you notice, because it's a 30-foot cone that goes out, right? So it's pretty far. As you cast it out, you see that the
It's a spherical.
it's a ball. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. So it's is it 30-foot radius, or is it 30-foot the ball?
30-foot radius.
30-foot radius, yeah. So it's going out far enough in front of you. You can see that as it reaches out into the fog, it doesn't do anything to the fog itself, but you can see on the pathways where you're going to look to jump onto, where some of the mushrooms are, that it you are bringing back some of the color to these plants, like a disease is being removed momentarily from these things. That a bit of color comes back to each of these within the rays. You can see there, like there is that this fog is causing, whilst it's poisonous, is clearly causing some kind of disease to these plants that are here. Nice. Are you heading down one of the sides?
We'll go to the left.
Yep. 30 foot. So yeah, for you all to be in the aura, you're all going to be on the same. Have to be on the same side, because the river of fog is about 20 foot across, up to 30 foot across. So it'd be very difficult to stay in the aura unless you all stay on the same side.
All for one for all, etc. Let's just all go on the same side. What's the word?
Yeah.
Don't answer that, please.
Is Von hovering above, so he's still in the aura?
It's still, yeah, you can be close and still be in the aura. It's just that you'd have to be in the fog, in the river to get it, or above the river to get the.
Yeah, I'll be above the river.
Nice. Cool. So yeah, you guys hop across onto the left, start making your way along. You can see again this effect happening, and you'll all see it as you're in the purity aura. First off, being absolutely dazzled by the sparkly sapphire earrings of Otter, but then seeing the effect of this aura as you are moving through, you are like curing, and as you leave behind you, you can see them wither and lose their color straight away as this disease seems to be just hanging in the air. But for you, as air in the air, and as creatures that breathe in the air, don't appear to be affected by it that way. Otter, you would be up front, and definitely Von. Can you both give me perception checks, please?
That is a 21.
21, nice.
That's 15 for me.
15. I would say, Otter, as you are kind of leading the way, picking the path, and having people following behind, sticking in the aura, as you're clearing and passing some of the you're kind of clearing in that some of the plants are healing and not healing. You you kind of catch a glimpse but can't make out that there's some of it is not healing or is moving differently, almost like some of it's more alive than others, where you are passing and some of the color kind of returns and disappears, and they kind of bloom a little and then wither again. As that happens, that movement is very slight, right? We're talking centimeters or millimeters of growth of movement here. You are sure some of it you pass through move, that some of it moves, as in like takes steps or shimmies to the side, but as you're moving through, you with that roll, you don't pick it up. You just feel that something moved. Von, you are floating above and just trying to scope out and look into this fog. This fog is thick. It's 10 foot deep, and you can just about make out stuff that's moving across the floor. You spot coming towards you, just like these. How would be the best way of even describing them? Like little periscopes, these little things that just pop out of the fog and pop back in again. You see them just as they're like coming down the river towards you. Imagine like a shark. You're just seeing this like thing pop up, this thing pop up, this thing pop up. As you can see, there's movement, and from your vantage point up high, Otter wouldn't be able to see from here, but you have got a good enough vantage point to see there is a swirl within this fog and water as something appears to be travelling in towards you.
And that's coming from in front of us.
Coming from in front of you.
I will warn the others. There's something heading our way.
Nice.
Does he know how far away it is?
Within 120 foot.
Okay.
So as you are floating out across, you've probably got like 20 or 30 foot as you're picking your way away from that steps that you are. You can see it comes in from that dogleg corner you see to the right, and you're just picking up these swells. You walking on the side would pick up what you're picking up, Otto, is within the walls here, not within the floor. It's only Von's vantage point that is going to give him the sight of like slight swirls in this fog cloud, this fog river, and then these little tentacle pieces that just come up. So yeah, if you call out to say, hang on, what's going on? Actually, all give me... No, their checks were high enough. Cool. So you know something's coming. Can you just, for keeping track of what's going on, all roll me initiative, please, with disadvantage apart from Zaga.
Just as an aside on that, when Von tells us something's coming, can I warn me when it is twice as close, so I can ready a gust of wind?
You will likely see. Yeah, so as he says that ready, we'll have that as the initiative rolls. But yeah, I need you all to roll with disadvantage apart from Zaga, who cannot be surprised.
5.
Good job.
9.
13.
11.
Oh, hang on. I made my list go up to 23. I've made you all roll with disadvantage, so we'll go down to the bottom.
I don't want to be that high up.
You weren't that high up, were you? What were you? 13?
13, yeah. I rolled a nat 20 on my other one.
Oof. Von, what were you?
9.
Yeah, you were 9. Zaga? Is he pooping? Zaga's
He's
dead.
asleep.
Fucking Zaga. He's missed.
I'm still a roll on D&D beyond.
Zaga hasn't even gone to the... hasn't even entered the fog. He's actually stood back with the Myconids. He hasn't even realised what's going on. He's too busy moving dirt from under his nails.
he's
Like,
still upstairs
that's an original thought.
Zaga!
Yeah, I'm here.
Good. Roll initiative. You having your pants pulled down?
13. It's a
13.
2 on the dice.
Oh.
You've still got the highest because we
still
all
got
had to
the
roll with
highest.
disadvantage.
Yeah. Nice. So, as you have come down... Why is this wonk? Who's been messing with my camera? It's on the wonk. There we go.
As Von said, Charles, something's coming. I would like to have used I guess it's on myself, if that's possible.
Oh, would you? It's not really how surprise works, though, is it? Right, you are within 30 foot. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Cool, should be over here. So yeah, Von, you can. So this is where you came down. This stairway over here to the right hand side. You notice, Otto, as you're moving, that there is some movement in the things, and what you see, Von, is out, coming round this kind of like far side corner, just these like tentacles, almost these weird things that just flop up in different areas, pop up from above the cloud as the cloud is like swirling slightly. As we will get. Oof. What's funny is one of these things have really bad. I rolled just as bad. Cool. So, let me get some fungal music on. Oh, it's the fungi music.
So is that a yes to? I can cast that or not?
Yeah, you can cast that. Yeah, is it concentration?
No.
Because I think you're concentrating on the aura of purity, right?
I need to check that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure concentration. Normally there's one.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
I'll repeat. This map's super pretty.
It's very, very cool, isn't it? I'll tell you a cool thing about it after as well. So, for the first time, I think ever, the lair action is actually up first. It's wild. I never get to do it. So, 20 foot. Around you that are on the ground, a 20 foot, which is bigger than nails. This is 15 foot, so we'll put it out here. You feel the ground. Can you see you all? The ground around you all centered on yourselves, so we'll keep it there and I'll leave it back when I need to. The mushrooms and the fungal growth around just start to rapidly grow and twist and just like encompass parts of your boots and hold you down as the whole area around you becomes difficult terrain. So for what it is, 4 or 5 foot in front of you and 4 or 5 foot, 5 or 10 foot, sorry, behind you, these growths just start growing up. They become slightly more spiky. The bulbous heads on these mushrooms appear, and you realise you're getting kind of all of a sudden it's gone from a nice flattish path to difficult terrain.
May I just check with you? Are those plants magically created or manipulated to impede my movement?
They're not. No, they're real plants.
Yeah, but they're being magically manipulated?
It's a legendary action, so it doesn't count.
No, it's not. It's a lair action. So, not. What is the?
I have advantage against plants that are magically created or manipulated to impede movement.
Well, it's just difficult terrain, so it's not attacking you.
But it is impeding my movement.
It's impeding your movement, yeah.
So I'd have advantage if I try and move in it.
Wait, difficult terrain is just double movement. So, I'm assuming that's for like getting out of an entangle.
If it entangles me or something.
Yeah,
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
I can't even remember where that is from, so I just went to check.
That's fine. That might be coming up. So, but for this one, this is just difficult terrain. This is just where you were on quite solid, large, flat mushrooms. All of a sudden, these protrusions and parts are coming up and makes it difficult terrain around you. And then you see coming out of its cage, and they're doing just fine. Moving.
Can I just check here?
Yep.
Has it been more than 24 hours since we're at the sanctuary?
Yes.
I mean, I get advantage on concentration saves anyway for a spell, but just in regards to anything else.
Yeah. No. It has been more than 24 hours, unfortunately. Nice. So, appearing out of. Oh, that's right. Out of the walls, the one you see closest to you, this humanoid myconid form, deep dark purples and greens. You see that that was what didn't change color as you kind of were purifying the rest of the land behind. This one has its left arm out and grown into what looks like a broad shield, like a large shield as it holds up, and its right arm is a complete long sword, like a broad flat sword with the points at the end, all made out of plant being. As this thing kind of peels from the wall, steps out in front of you, and it's gonna attack you with his poison blade. So yeah, Otter steps out, steps towards you, and just tries to stab in towards you. It got its initiative roll, but doesn't roll high. Right, I've rolled 2 nat ones on this, so I'm hoping I'm not going to roll anymore. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
These things are pretty beastly. That is... 1, 2... That is, let me split it up appropriately. That is 10 points of slashing damage and 14 points of poison damage.
Okay. That Mycona takes 20 points of cold damage from the armor valuables. It's no longer on me now. It's used it all up.
Yep. 20 points. Yeah, this blade just comes straight in towards you with like a strength that you've not like. This looks to be like a mushroom form. This plant form has strength, and this blade slices in, and you feel that poison dig and just seep into you. There's no con saves, and then it can bash you with its shield. Giggity goo.
I need to make a concentration save on the thing, don't I?
Yep, on the aura.
That's 17.
So yeah, 17 saves. And then it's 18 to hit with the shield bash.
Beats it.
This one's even worse. 27 points of bludgeoning damage. And then
I will use a Sonic Dice to use my shield, Sonic Shield, to take some of the damage.
Nice.
Did you say there was something else after that?
Strength saving throw as it's trying to poof, and then knock you prone.
Uh, 14.
14 is a fail, so you are knocked prone. As you guys step out, you see this thing just step out from the wall, stab straight into Otter, and then just poof, big like twat into the face with the shield as Otter gets knocked to the ground. The two others are on the opposite side. You're lucky. You see cool. You see them move towards you see it run and jump down. As they drop and disappear into the fog, but you can see where they just kind of like step out, drop down into the fog, and just carry moving through it. Obviously, seemingly unaffected by these things in there. You can see spores pop out from them, but you are too far away for them to do anything as these two things are moving towards you. Zaga, you are first act. Faywin, you are next.
Oh god, the two of them got that close in one turn.
Yeah, that was a dash action. So they didn't do any attacks. You just saw them as they saw you just start jump down into the fog and just run through it.
Okay. The one next to Otter.
Mm-hmm.
Can it make an intelligence saving throw?
Well.
Are you using Blooming Run Away again?
No.
12.
Disappointing.
Okay, I have cast Rowlathim's Psychic Lance.
Oh, okay.
That one is going to take 7d6 of psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
I don't know what incapacitated does, but...
Stops him. It's everything, I think, incapacitated. Incapacitated is like being dead. Can't take actions or reactions. Weird, can't take actions or reactions, but doesn't say you can't move, but you'd assume.
I was rolling on D&D Beyond.
Is movement an action?
No, movement's not an action, but incapacitated is normally what you get when you're dead.
Yeah.
26 points of psychic damage.
26 points of psychic damage. Nice. This one is looking like it fraying a little bit after the armor of Agath's hit and this hit.
If we attack it, do we have advantage if it's incapacitated? Or is it just doesn't have actions or reactions?
Good question. No, see, it does say incapacitated. Creatures can't take actions or reactions. It doesn't say anything else. Does it only give it incapacitated? What's the spell called?
Yeah, just incapacitated until last.
So yeah, it just means that it can't take actions or reactions. So nothing else. Nice. Anything else?
Yeah, and that. I want to move away from the rest, but if I do, then I'm going to be targeted by one of those ones above, probably. How far to the left can I move past the one that's next to Water?
What's your... No, your movement's only like 30 foot left.
30.
30 puts you like alongside him.
Yeah, I'll move alongside him for now. He's going to miss his next turn anyway.
30, you're on like the 1 square back from him.
I can't be one square north, can I? So I'm flanking with Otto.
No. 30 literally takes you to there.
Alright, that's fine.
Oh, no, sorry, because he's... Yeah, I suppose you could, because Otter's concentration
Assuming
ring was
Otto's
pushing
going
him
to
back.
get up at some point.
Yeah. No, it was Otter's... The concentration ring was pushing him back a square further away than where it should have been. So, yeah, so you can get him behind him. Nice. Faywin.
Could little John Boy be behind me?
Oh, yeah.
He was following Zaga the whole time, but
Hello.
doesn't want to anymore. If I were to use a fire arrow, would I need to use a bonus action to use that, or is it okay because it's just equipment?
Yes, equipment.
Okay.
Yeah.
So on the other one, to the right that hasn't been attacked yet,
Yeah, in the fog.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Yep, nice. So yeah, these ones you are looking down on. This one or the one further back?
I was gonna
Closer.
do the one further back.
The one further back.
Yeah.
So they have dropped down into a river. So anything that is like purple coloured here is effectively 10 foot up. Anything that's green is 10 foot down. I'll get the raised thing to put Von in the air.
Okay. Cool.
So you're looking down towards them. So you would get... They're obscured. You would normally get higher ground, so you get a plus. But because of the obscurity, just naturally, it's normal AC.
Okay. So I'm gonna use a fire arrow as well as him being Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Oh, 13.
13 does not
Can you
hit.
believe it?
I know.
Unbelievable.
You only get like a plus
Right.
75.
I get a plus 11 and I rolled a 2. Yeah, I know. So I'll try again.
Yep.
That is a 19.
19 hits.
Okay, so Hunter's Mark and the fire arrow.
I got a 13 on the shield bash concentration save, by the way.
Oh yeah, nice.
Okay, so for the fire arrow, it was 1 whole point of damage, and for the Hunter's Mark, it was 3 whole points of damage. And then the actual damage was 10.
10.
And I've now
Nice.
wasted 2 fire arrows.
You have. What you also see, though, is... Let me just double check my notes. 10-foot radius. So, 5, 10. Around 10 foot around the Myconid is, or this bastard version of Myconid, is cleared. As that fire arrow hits into the fog and hits the creature, as the fire releases, it damages the creature and then clears the space. So 10 foot around this creature now, you can see the ground, you can see the river has been cleared up. So you know that both fire and wind potentially have effect on clearing this river.
Oh. I've just been reliably informed because I am a sharpshooter. That would have a... It would ignore the cover.
Yeah, I didn't put any cover on them anyway.
Right.
It would have been it would have been less cover. It would have been their AC would have been reduced by 2 to hit.
Yeah.
But they're in fog, so it's obscured. So if you were to shoot against this one again, you'd have their AC reduced by 2, but that's 13 still wouldn't hit.
Right. Okay. Fine.
These things
Cool.
are solid material. Otter,
That's it.
are you staying where you are?
Yeah.
Otter, standing up.
Yeah.
Movement.
30.
You're a dirty.
30 is my movement.
Oh, 30. Cool. So you got 15 foot. You stay where you are?
Yeah, that's as bag as flanking the one
Yeah.
in front of me.
Yeah, the one that stabbed you.
I'll roll to attack that then. That's 17 plus stuff.
Yep.
that's 11 points of slashing.
Yep.
I'll roll a second attack. I'll add a psionic thing to that as well. I'll use that, so that'll be 7 points of psionic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack of like 18 plus some.
Yep.
That's 8 points of slashing damage.
Slashing.
And I'll bonus attack with my weapon.
Stabby, stab, stab.
Again, at 19 plus stuff now, so I hit.
Shock. What'd you roll? 17, 18, 19. Fucking, that's not suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, but tell
I
your
do have
number
advantage,
generator.
though.
Tell your number generator to be. Oh yeah, you do. Good point.
Well, I didn't roll very well, so that's 3 points of slashing damage.
3 points of slashing. This thing is looking effed up.
And I need a charisma save check from that one.
I should realize.
13.
Fucked up. Ooh, do they have anything? 13. I rolled 13.
No effect on it.
Over 12 as well. Nice. Before Stephen, were you 15?
Yeah.
Before Von go, Von, you see swimming through the fog towards you. Hang on. Yeah, cool. I just read to me something real. You see, poking out from within the fog, this swimming mushroom big sharky boy, as with its movement is only going to get to here. This thing that rises up out of the smoke and fog is fucking huge. As you are there, Von, this thing is what you could see where the kind of tentacles on its back as it rises up, as this fog falls down from it. You are looking at the maw, the huge mouth on this thing. Where the eyes would be are just a bit like Last of Us clickers, just these long plates. The whole front of the face is shimmering and shining in this like silvery diamond hardened mushroom as this thing opens its mouth but rises up to the level that you are hovering above the thing. All of you on the side see this thing just rise up out of the smoke towards you as it looks towards you and does roar. This thing does have some breath, or at least there's something about it. As I need you all to roll wisdom saving throws, please.
Can I just say, holy shit. Dirty 20 for me.
That was my last minute pain. Dirty 20, pass.
21.
Pass.
22.
This is for frightened as well. Pass. Fucking all right.
13.
13. There's my boy.
I cast whole person on Zaga.
Zaga is wondering why he decided to walk that direction.
Made me laugh. So you're frightened. What was the last one?
17 with
17
advantage.
meets it, beats it. So yeah, that is you were frightened for a minute. You would repeat the same throw at the end of your turn.
Right, and there's disadvantage and can't move towards it, right?
Yep. This round.
Oh, I don't want to move towards it.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, although that's successful, you don't have the frightening presence. Cool. As it stems up, you just feel this aura of death and decay spread out towards it. What is interesting is we'll come to that actually, because it will be interesting to see how that aura, that purity thing, steps into it as it rises up. One creature can see within 60 feet. This is an interesting one. it is going to look at you, Von, floating above, right in front of it. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please? As spores release from these silvery tentacles, these hardened tentacles, diamond on his back. They just start firing out these spores towards you.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20 pass. Well, you save. But you take half damage. So you see these spores go to stick to you. You feel them kicking in, trying to do something, trying to infest you in some way, but you hold them off, but you are still hit. Where they contact your skin, you take 3 points, that's a shit roll, of poison damage. As this thing is going to just do that, because with its movement, that is as far as it could get. I will tell you this thing does have legendary actions, though, so don't be surprised. As Von, you are up.
Okay. Seeing that big fucker appear in front of me, I feel like
It's my big boy.
we might need a little bit extra help. So I'm going to cast Conjure Animals with 2 CR1 creatures.
2 CR1 creatures. Did I have a thing somewhere on this?
I think you did put together a list in you, but I don't know if
See, I found
it was done by location, wasn't it, or something?
Location. So we had cave giant spiders. Cool. So is it 2 of them?
Yes.
2 giant spiders.
That creature's what Zaga thinks he looks like.
Wait,
It's a big dragon thing.
What? Oh, well, that creature.
kind of. Yeah. There's like a mushroom dragon. It's Zaga. That's what you get for lying about Undriel.
Oh, that's a baby. Oh, you know what these are?
From our first ever battle.
You know what these spider minis are? They're from episode 1. Or maybe not episode 1. Where do you want the spiders?
Directly in front of the big boy.
So they'll be in the fog.
Yeah. I'm wondering how it would affect them. Like, what are their
I don't know what this
phase spirits, aren't they? The Undreadfuls are. Is it?
Conjure.
You summon phase spirits, take the form of beasts. Each beast is considered Fae. So, I mean, I guess it probably just affects them the same way as would if they were real.
Yeah.
They're not spectral, so.
No, they're not spectral. They would still, yeah. No, so they would go from, it tells you the stat block of a giant spider. So you would just operate off that one. Mm-hmm. Nice. So yeah, 2 giant spiders are summoned as phase spirits and drop into the water. Into the fog. I keep calling it water. It's not water. Spiders. Nice. That's your action. What about bonus action? Or movement?
Yes, action. I don't think I can really do, to be honest. I'm going to move back a bit, kind of level with the one that's Hunter's marked.
Yep.
Yeah, no. That'll be me.
Nice.
We're just going to put the spiders after me.
Yeah, I was going to say, so the 2 spiders will go now, and then Arta.
Well, I am going to... With the first one... use the web attack with it.
Yep.
So that is 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Cool. So the target is restrained by webbing.
Nice.
Doesn't say any limits on size or anything like
It's
that.
just like that stupid tongue.
Yeah.
Hang on,
Cool. So that is restrained, and then the other one is going to bite at it.
Cool. Actually, one thing I need to do. One said, yeah, do this, and then I need to say something. I forgot to do it at the beginning of that go.
And that's 20
Oh!
for what was going to be a crappy little spider bite.
Yeah.
And so that's 13 piercing damage.
13 piercing damage. Nice.
And can I have a Constitution saving throw?
Is that for poison?
Yeah, it's to take poison damage,
Yeah.
not be they can poison as well, but there is poison damage as part of it.
Yeah. This beast is immune to poison,
Okay.
so we're taking poison damage.
Alright.
Nice. Yeah, as the spider bites in, you see as the venom just kind of drips back out of this thing. Can you get both of them to roll Constitution saving throws, please, as they were in the aura of this beast?
Yes.
It's
Oh,
hilarious, isn't
that's
it?
not very good rolls. Get +1 to con, so that's a 8 and a 9.
Well, fails. They both take 7 points of poison damage. So just check under their immunity. So do they have, this could be a game of who is immune to poison damage. No, I don't think they do. It's really weird one. No,
No, they
learn the
don't.
skills. Cool.
No.
For you.
Cool.
Nice. Seven damage each. And that's just from being within the or presence of this thing. So that's something you would learn as well. Is being close to this thing, this aura that was within. I think you were just on the outside of it. You will have to roll. And they are both. They both failed, right? So they are both poisoned. Do I have poisoned? Why don't I have poisoned? Maybe I don't do enough. Let's take stunned. So this is cool. Poisoned for a minute. So 10 rounds. The spiders are poisoned for, so disadvantage on attacks.
Okay.
Nice. Staying where they are.
Yes.
You could have them climb onto the thing if you would like to get them out of the fog.
Yes, you want to see I'll do that. That'd be...
Because being in the fog will be done. Spiders. Some poison spiders up on, rising up and climbing up this beast. There's muffins on the floor, so you know where they are. Arta, you're up.
Right, well, I had some plans, and then I was last on the initiative, and now everything's gone a bit good. But I think I'm still going to do what I was going to do.
That's good.
So I want to use 10 foot of my third to move 1 square diagonally to the top left. I'm trying not to get anyone caught in it, and I am going to do a gust of wind.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, that way. Yeah.
That works. Yeah.
So I can do a gust of wind towards the myconids, just to see if there's anything else hiding, and B, just to kind of disperse stuff.
Cool.
So it does actually. Oh, it's level 2. What a stupid thing. Anyway, I, for what it's worth, can I have a strength saving throw, please, from them?
Yeah, for both of them.
And anything else that's hidden.
True. 12 out of 12.
That's a fail. So they do actually. So to clarify, it's 60 foot long, 10 feet wide.
Yep.
And oh, hold on. It's not even. Yeah, it's when they start their turn in it, not immediately.
okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
We'll just use
we can
those
say-
rolls.
we'll
Yeah.
see those rolls, yeah. I've rolled them.
So yeah, if they start their turn in it and they fail, they get pushed back 15 feet away, and it's also difficult terrain.
Nice. So yeah,
But it's proper difficult. It's not difficult terrain. It's they use 2 feet of movement for everyone. It's not technically difficult terrain.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just the same effect as.
Nice. So yeah, it clears the fog out the way and pushes it back, which is nice.
Yeah.
As it does clear out, you see along the bottom of the river as well. There are where you saw that one like mushroom kind of move in, you see what looks to be a few more and some tentacles moving around, almost like hands of Myconid, just the arms up and reaching and grasping around, and the kind of heads just lolling. As you clear this whole path out, you just see like this whole bed is littered with the bodies of dead Myconid, or were dead, now slightly animated Myconid.
Okay. Can I do anything? I can't do anything as a bonus action, so that's kind of my go.
Yep.
I should probably move, but I'm probably not going to. Nah, fuck it. If we get mass ganked, it's on everyone else for standing near me, not me standing near everyone else.
Nice. So it would be round to the lair action before it does though. In 30 foot. 25. You're already frightened. So, Otter, can you give me a strength saving throw, please, as this beast is going to look up towards you, reach out one of its hands as its fingers and tendrils fire out these vines, these grasping vines towards you, as it's looking to restrain you.
13.
13 is a fail, so you are restrained. Did I take restrained? Why the hell? I've got all of these fucking things on here, and half of them are the wrong thing. Make you prone. I'll put a paralyze in you. Cool. Yeah, as its hand reaches out and fires in as one of its legendary actions. You are restrained by the tendrils. Can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn. But yeah, you are restrained and held at the moment as the lair action will go off. The fungal growth, the area around.
Do I need to make a con save for that?
No damage. No damage. But as the fog is being cleared and moved around, the kind of difficult terrain that was on the floor around you, and these mushrooms that are ebbing and growing and disease is rotting around, you see up high above 30 foot, so I can get all but Von Van, this large mushroom. This mushroom just start filling up and explodes all around you. So can everybody give me a con saving throw, please? Faywin, Arta, Otter, and Zaga.
Oh, I should also mention the gust of wind thing is concentration.
Oh, okay.
Because I got a 7 on my con check for the whatever that save was for.
It was for a friendly tick.
Oh, unless it's poison, in which case I get advantage.
It is indeed poison.
Oh, sick.
I got a 17.
17.
I also got a 17.
14.
14's a fail.
13's failing.
Yeah, 13's a fail. Cool. So those that pass, you manage to dodge. It's a nice one because it's a bad one if you missed. Oh, I rolled lots of ones, so you're very lucky. 8, 10, 19 points of poison damage to the 2 that failed.
Do we now have the state of being poisoned?
No, this one just does damage.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me check my aura thing.
Yeah, what does that give you?
Advantage against being poisoned.
Oh, there we go. Advantage against being poisoned. This isn't being poisoned. This is just poison damage.
Okay.
So there's only resistance to poison damage, but there are other things that you might need that for. So bear in mind. There's lots of
We
poison
do have
things.
resistance to poison damage. So what's that? Half the damage?
Half damage.
Right. So that's anybody within 30 feet of me.
So that's Faywin as well.
So what was this? Sorry, it was 17, so it's half. So
19.
It was 19.
19.
This
So that's
guy.
9, is it?
Yeah. Nice.
And I wasted nat 20 on my concentration saving throw. So.
Yay! Well, you didn't waste it. You're keeping the aura up, which is
No,
giving you
that's
half damage on poison, which is probably going to be flying around quite a lot. So I'd say it's pretty good. You're still restrained though. Arta, did you roll for your gust of wind?
Sorry.
Your gust of wind, did you do? Oh, no,
I didn't take damage, did I? Yeah, I passed because it was advantage because it was poison,
Yeah.
thankfully.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have done. Yeah.
Nice. Up next is the Myconid that is incapacitated. Is that a save, Zaga?
No, it's just until my next turn.
Until your next turn, of course, he's out. So the other ones that are there are fit to go, but they both were in that gust of wind, which does what to them? Does it push them back? Arto?
Yeah, I think it was 15 foot, wasn't it? Or something like
Yeah, it's 15. They get pushed back 15 foot if they fail the check. If we're using the last checks, yeah, push back 15 foot, and it's difficult terrain, but not proper difficult terrain. Oh no!
Oh no, Von Van fell. What a shame.
Von Van's
But
wings
It's
stopped
within
working.
that 10 foot, right? That it's difficult terrain.
Within that 10 foot, yeah.
Yeah, so if they just come
So
down,
for
they can
60 foot from me, within that 10 foot, yeah.
Yeah.
10 foot wide.
Yeah, that's annoying.
For my aura, because I started it before we battled, how long would have passed before we started battle? A couple of minutes?
The aura, it would have been like 5 minutes max. No, it would have been a couple of minutes, yeah. Because you only got from like here
Yeah.
to there, so it would have been a couple of minutes.
So if it doesn't go through concentration, it's like eight rounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Nice. Those two are pushed back again. Why you got to push my boys back? Why I order? 5, 10, 15. We can only reach John. John's gonna get attacked.
That's not very nice.
Well, I mean, you left him there. The 10 foot is going to be that way. Okay, this one's going to use a dash action to use 10 foot to get out, to use 30 foot to get to here, and then 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. So he is going to get up in the mix. Within, let's go this side, within touching distance of Faywin and Arta, but has to use a dash action to get there. The other one is even more fucked. Ooh,
So what does incapacitated actually do as far as...
incapacitated means he just doesn't do anything this round.
Okay, because
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50.
I'm also double checking that that's not the moonlight aura before I say anything.
Sweet. So both those dudes had to use dash actions to get close, but are now toe to toe with both Faywin and Arta. But yeah, had to use all their movement to go there. The first one is mega fucked. Zaga, you are up.
Question.
Yeah.
I wasn't really paying attention to how this map works.
Mm-hmm.
How far across is movable terrain? Is it that lighter coloured stuff? Is it the darker coloured?
All of it is movable. Just this middle area is this toxic fog. So anything that is green in the middle here is 10 foot down and a river of toxic fog. Anything that is dark coloured is movable up and down, including this red stuff here. This is all just movable. It's all walkways.
Everything is movable.
Yeah, you're just 10 foot up. So you're 10 foot up, the green is 10 foot down, and the total height of the cavern is like 80 foot.
And how tall is that big beast?
Oh, I'm not totally wrong that again.
Not destined to fly in this.
About 40 foot. Yeah, keep knocking over, keep forgetting where you are.
Hayward, I believe it's called Falling with Style.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, no, Falling with Style. I was trying to... You made a Toy Story reference.
Yeah,
Going
yeah.
back... I just forgot what it was.
Oh god, what's happened? Okay, good. I clicked on the wrong tab. That's what happened. Sorted?
Yes.
You having a hat at the moment?
I was trying to decide if it's worth trying to wall of force that thing off. But that was when I thought maybe the darker stuff wasn't able to be walked across.
No, it's all, yeah, this is just like, the middle bit is like a river bed, essentially.
In that case, just gonna dissonant whispers it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Can it make a wisdom saving throw, please? How wise is a big mushroom creature?
It's pretty wise. It rolled a 12.
Pluses?
No, that was doesn't have any pluses.
Oh,
No, that was with the pluses. Sorry.
Run away, please.
Do I want to?
Ooh,
The
do the
damage.
spiders run with it?
No, run
Also,
it.
it's
Oh, yeah.
it's restrained. So
It's restrained.
It is restrained because of the sweat.
Oh, did you just do an arter? Oh,
Yeah, we'll take the damage, right? But it won't do.
Is
the
it
running.
restrained by the 2 spiders standing on it?
Yeah.
No, by a web.
No, they
by
webbed
the
it.
web, yeah.
We've got a tongue situation going on.
This is what happens when you don't pay attention properly.
I guess it does
Could do
the.
that.
Does it do well? Because it's obviously a save to get out of the webbing. Would
It
it
just says use your action
that
to
just-
move.
naturally happen?
Because the save is you got to use an action to do the save, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
So it's not using action; it's using a reaction.
Yeah. It was 14 points of psychic damage, which is one of the better rolls,
Yeah,
to be fair.
that's pretty good. Psychic. Cool. That's good because that saves me having to use any resources.
And then I'm going to run away back the direction I came.
Yay! I've done 15, 20, 25, 30.
Is there any way to be within 10 foot of both of the mushrooms that are fronting up Faywin and Arta?
Yeah, if you stand there.
Okay, and then I'll use my bonus action to do my Draconic Cry so that there's advantage against both of them until my next turn,
Yep.
and then I'll carry on running away.
And then be another 5 foot. So you can move one step down.
5 foot south. Yeah.
South. Nice. Give me a roll for the frighten. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah, wisdom saving.
You get advantage on that from my aura.
14. For...
With
Oh, I get
advantage,
advantage.
yeah.
Okay. Still 14.
Fail. You're still frightened. Turns.
Zaggy gives out a little scream.
It's a big thing. It's scary. Faywin.
I'm not happy that they've run up to me.
Yeah, it's weird. Why would they do that?
It's almost like I'm a ranger. It's quite frustrating.
Well, I did
You
ask
do
you
have
want to
advantage
move, and you were like,
against
nah.
I
You could
know
nag them to death.
I thought you could do melee attacks with your
can.
bow, or am I just making this up?
I
No,
can,
it can.
but it's.
You
I
lose
can
your
answer,
bonuses.
Thank you. Can I answer the question? I can, but it's only a D6 rather than a D8
Oh.
5.
Well,
so
that's
it's
crap.
a bit wanky.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I am gonna do one attack on the one that I. Oh, he's not Hunter's marked anymore, is he?
Yeah. The one
I'll
standing
do
next to you is
it.
this one here is Hunter's marked. Yeah, if you're gonna go with the bow, it's a straight roll because the advantage from Zaga will cancel out the disadvantage of firing a bow at short range. If you just go with a hit,
I've
it's
got-
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit. 25.
That hits.
So, oh, brilliant. The first is a 1 on the damage, and then the
Ooh.
hunter's mark is a 5.
Wow.
So, total of 6 damage, please.
You can't go get 1 damage, can you? Because you're plussing 1 on a damage dice.
No, so I did 1d6 for the hunter's mark,
Yeah.
and then 1d6 for the melee attack.
Oh, and the melee
So I
attack doesn't
rolled
add
one
anything
and
to
then I
standard.
rolled up. No, not melee. Yeah, whoever created this bow really done me there.
Oh, sorry, because when you fire the bow, you fucking get plus, what is it, 15 or something you're rolling?
It's plus 11 to hit and then plus 5 damage.
You win
Or if I
some.
sharpshooter, it'll be plus 15.
You win some, you lose some, eh?
But I'm going to attack the big one with ranged.
That will be a disadvantage because you've got someone within melee at you.
You can have a flat roll to attack one of these other two that's fronting you up with ranged because of the advantage.
Fine, I'll do that then, I suppose.
If I must.
Just
As an
normal
option.
roll.
Yeah, just standard roll.
There's no point, I rolled 14.
14 does not hit. Oh. Stay where you are?
Yeah, can John be a bit closer to me, please? Mainly for
yeah.
moral support.
You can get right in there.
Dagger's behind you, cheering you on.
Yeah. You just give you advantage on that attack that you missed.
Yeah, sorry. So does that mean I've wasted that advantage for everyone else?
No.
No.
No, it stays on. It's
Okay,
good.
Until my next turn.
Nice. Before Otters go, it's going to use a legendary action to just try and claw attack and get rid of one of these freaking spiders. That is a freaking hell 27. I'm pretty sure that's going to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Fuck your spider. One target. Woohoo! 20 points of slashing damage.
One of the spiders is down.
Die, spider. Nice, that's his legendary action. Otter, you are up.
Restrained just means I can't move, right?
Restrained means you can't move. Do you get disadvantage on stuff? Restrained is normally cool. Restrained creature's speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage.
Is that disadvantage against the one restraining me or any creature?
Any creature, because you're being held, so it's limiting your movement.
I'll make an attack at the one right in front of me then.
Yep.
Roll 13, 16, so 23. No, sorry, 22 to hit.
20 hits.
Eight slashing.
Nice.
I'll use another attack of that one.
Yep.
Oh, joy. And that one.
Yay! Give me a second. So, did you say it was 8?
8 slashing.
Yeah, nice. Can you give me a con saving throw, please?
What's this for?
Poison.
Okay.
There's a
Okay,
lot of poison going on.
With advantage, that's 17.
17. Oh, meets it. You stave off the poison. As you stab into this beast, it releases some poison spores towards you, but you are not poisoned. I
I use my bonus action to Hexblade's curse the big mushroom.
Yep. You leave me alone. Nice. That is you. Staying there? Oh yeah, you're restrained. You can't move.
Yeah.
Me big spore lord is up. Gets back me legendary actions. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. So starts his turn. It's going to move forward. Let me see if it recharges. Although I don't think that ability was actually that good. Oh no, it is quite good. Doesn't get it back. Just Von saved against it.
It's still restrained.
Oh, it's still restrained. You smart ass.
Yeah, it couldn't run away.
Yeah, I know. Can't run.
Stupid web.
Okay, it's going to try and bite the spider. Come here, spider, you little fuck. That is a dirty 20.
Cutting words.
Ooh. Can you do cutting words against something you're frightened against? Oh, how
I
far?
don't know.
How far just be from cutting words? 60 foot.
Yeah, probably. Am I within range?
Yeah, just. Well, no, not just, but only about 40 foot away. Yeah, you can cut words. I don't think there's any restrictions. I feel like there should be, but.
I mean, do you want to add one?
Nah.
So D10, and that is a 7.
Cool, that's going to miss. Sweet. So she's going to claw against this fucking spider. That's another dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Fuck you, spider! 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then it's going to attack the fucking spider again. That is a 23.
Yep. And it doesn't matter what it is because they had 1 health left.
Okay, good. That was 22 points damage. Right. You fucking annoying little spider's gone. He's still stuck.
I feel like that was a waste of cutting words until I realised he used 3 attacks to kill a spider.
Yep. He's 3 attacks to kill a spider. Sweet. And he couldn't move, so he's stuck there. So that is its go. Vaughn, you are up.
Okay, I am going to... For my action, I'm going to fire off a guiding bolt at the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
It is 19 to hit.
19 hits.
That's 13 radiant damage. And the next attack against it has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move closer towards the ground where the red bit is.
Yeah. How much closer?
Yeah, if I can get like just
onto the ground?
above.
Just above.
Well,
you want to be floating above
yeah.
the ground. Okay.
Yeah.
Back or where John is?
Bit back from there. Yeah. That's fine. And that's my goal.
Nice. Spiders are dead. Long live the spiders. Before archers go. I've not done a very
I don't
good
like the sound of
job
this.
of this. No, but I wish I could done something else. Arta, can you give me a strength saving throw, please?
Oh no!
As another tentacle is going to run towards you to try it.
Oh, that's not good. That's 12.
That's a fail. You are also restrained. Damage.
What did you say about damage?
No damage.
looking
just
at-
restrained.
Okay. You did what I do, and you move your head away from the microphone.
Yeah, I know.
Here you-
Because I'm trying to move the
Disgusting.
bloody thing.
Disgusting. Well, they do say that you mirror people you respect, so I can understand that.
It's nice that you do that towards me. Anything else you do? Anything else you do? Oh no, that was its go. What are you doing for your go? So yeah, you are now restrained. As it's this second one of its first hand is like sent out these tendrils towards Arta, and the second one Otter, sorry, and now you've been caught in the same thing. So you are both
Okay,
restrained.
I have 2 questions.
Yes, you're still concentrating on your wind.
Oh, but I need to stop cats eating cables that are plugged in 2 seconds. Out from underneath there, you tit. Right. So obviously you can't use 2 spells in a thing. However, it says for my spell that I'm currently concentrating on,
Yep.
that as a bonus action I can change its direction.
Yep.
Would that count as using a spell or
Nope.
not? Because the spell's already in
No,
effect.
as long as you don't cast, you're concentrating. So as long as you don't cast another concentration spell, you're free to
Okay,
cast another
perfect.
spell. Yeah.
I'm going to aim it at the big thing.
Oh, yeah, I think maybe that. Sweet.
Don't chew my foot, you peen.
It's still stuck though, so you can't move back 15 foot.
It gets pushed back 15 foot.
Yeah, but not if it's in webbing still.
Well, it doesn't matter because even when it gets out of the webbing, it will have harder terrain unless I get hurt.
Unless you die before then, which is.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Okay, so now begs the question of what I do next, which just out of interest, is it a aberration, celestial, elemental, a fae, or a fiend?
It looks like a bloody big mushroom.
Okay, so keeping up concentration for a minute and then making sure it banishes forever isn't going to work. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, should I just do that? I mean, it's fun. Yeah, we'll just do it. I'm going to use protect all of us, obviously, and so it's just
You what? You missed the
Destructive
important
wave.
bit. Oh,
Yeah, sorry, I'm fighting a cat.
Stop fighting the cat.
Right, just stand on my shoulder. And
Destructive wave.
Destructive wave. So, I can designate as many allies as I want within 30 feet of me, so I'll just pick all of us.
Yep.
Everyone else has to make a con saving throw.
Yep.
And if they fail, if they fail, they take 5d6 thunder and 5d6 radiant and not prone. If they succeed, they take half damage and not prone.
Okay, so 30 foot would just be the...
Yeah, I realise the big thing's not in it,
big
but...
thing's not there. Fucking hell. I rolled a 1, a 20, and a 14.
So the 20 saves, the rest fail. It's not good rolls. That's 12 thunder and 18 radiant, so half that for the one that succeeded. So the ones that fail take 30 damage in total and are not prone. The one that succeeded takes 15.
15, and this one's dead.
And
Nice.
remains up.
The one in front of... ooh, nearly flew on the floor. Otter is dead. Nice. And the
Which
other
one was the
two,
one that succeeded?
The one next to you.
Ah, bugger. So that means I'm still grappled.
No, you're grappled by the big thing.
Oh, I'm grappled by the
Yeah,
big thing.
not
Oh, okay, sound.
So,
Yeah.
how far did they move back?
go-
See? They get knocked prone.
So if they fail, they get knocked prone.
So
I need to find something heavier to put in front of the door so the cats stop disturbing me.
they're only little cats. You can't be that strong.
They're stronger than they look. The little ginger devils.
Nice. So, grappled. Up next is the lair, which is going to... I can't do the explosion. And this one I forgot to make sure that I marked you on the back half. Those that are not grappled, Zaga, Von, you're floating, so you're fine. Zaga and Faywin, you see the ground around you turn into difficult terrain for the next round. So your movement will be doubled for the next round if you try and move. As up next are my mushroom boys. Finally, up close and personal. And Artai get advantage against because he's grappled, which is just a wonderful, wonderful experience. He's grappled, which means I get advantage. I'm going to shield bash first. So he's going to...
That's an interesting idea.
Yeah, I thought that. When I did it the other way, I had it on the wrong screen, which was annoying. So that is a natural 20.
Well, that sucks.
That does suck. So that is...
And it's not against me.
It's not against you. I know. It's a shame, isn't it? You are close, though. Oh. Don't panic.
Am I dead?
No, you won't. I don't think you'll be dead, but I did roll 2 of the highest numbers. Shield Bash is 10, 20,
Gonna be big.
52 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus. Wrath of the Storm.
Nice. Yeah, 52, and you need to give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, is this like a not prone thing?
Yeah.
That's a 14.
14 is a fail. So you are...
Okay, wait. I need to do I need to do a con save for the wind as well. The wind was 18. That's fine.
But you're doing it. It's got to do it on half the damage. So your con save would have been 26.
Oh, okay. So my wind fails then. But anyway, Dex save throw, please.
Dex against. That is
If you're grappled and prone, is it impossible
14.
to stand back up?
Yes. If you're restrained, your movement's 0. So once you're down, I think you're pinned.
Oh dear.
The creature's speed becomes 0. Yeah. So nice whammy. That was a 14 on Dex.
That's a fail. Take 16 points of lightning damage and get, if you're still alive, get pushed back 10 foot.
Oh, nice. He didn't have to move. So you are not concentrating, but you are grappled and you are prone.
Trying to get up.
Yeah. But he gets a second attack. And we'll continue to get advantage. Alright, roll. As the blade strikes down, that is a 23.
It would be nice if there was a cutting words right now, but unfortunately that's not a thing. Yeah, that's a hit.
That was a much nicer roll. That's 11 points of slashing.
I'm almost dead.
I'll use my reaction to use a sonic field fighter.
And 8 points of
What
poison,
does that mean?
which is only 4 points for you.
That reduces the damage by 10 points.
Ooh,
Nice. So you had also 8 points of poison, but for you it's 4 points of poison.
yeah, because I take half
Total's
damage from
gonna be-
poison.
Nice.
I had resistance that as well, so that's half again.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Halved and halved.
Wait, why is it halved again? Oh, because
Good, my aura.
okay, so I gain 2 back.
Yep.
No, yeah. So I've now got 31 out of 86. So I'm actually not as bad as I was.
Oh, okay, good. I'll attack you again.
Yeah, do it. Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen?
Up is the other one. The other one's going to stand
Granted,
up.
I'm the only one with Revivify in the party.
Okay, that's good. Faywin, the other one's going to attack you. You've been attacking it, but you are not restrained or anything, so it's just straight rolls. It's going to try and shield bash you first. That is a 21.
Yeah. Is that just against AC?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is... I rolled good again. I'm rolling good on damage. 26 points of bludgeoning. I
Yeah.
need a strength save.
22.
Oh, that's a save. You stay up, so don't get
I
advantage on the
stand
other
strong.
attack. You do stand strong as he stabs you in the gut for a dirty 20.
Yeah, it's...
So you take 10 points of slashing damage and 13 points of poison. But you are within 30 foot of... Yeah, so it's 7 points of poison.
Pat Butcher coming in clutch.
Pat Butcher. I know, when you said it, I was like, ooh, there's a lot of poison damage going out in this fight. That's fucking annoying. Sweet. That is both. There goes Zaga. You are up, then Faywin.
It's a bonus action to drink a potion, right?
Yep.
I've just noticed I've got an antitoxin in my bag, so we're gonna drink that.
Glug, 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 glug.
And then should have been planning ahead, but I wasn't.
Oh, good. You're full RP in his hat today.
He still hasn't gotten over his exhaustion, that's what it is.
Keeps remembering Elf's Willy that was in his face whilst he was stroking holes.
Nightmare material.
One at each end.
Just kill Arthur. He's looking pretty tasty there on the floor. Nom, 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 nom.
I'm gonna yell out, Arda, do you trust me?
I don't say anything, I just raise my...
Well, if he wants to, he can make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, what is this?
What do you think it is?
That's a 17.
That's a fail. You are now a giant lizard.
Yeah, but I'm still prone and incapacitated.
Is the giant lizard still prone?
I think
I'm prone.
Yeah, I think it doesn't say polymorphing. Doesn't say anything in there about you can't move them, can you? So they just appear in.
He's an incapacitated prone giant lizard.
Am I still
No,
grappled? though?
you're grappled. You're grappled and thingy. Yeah. So you would just test the strains of the grapple.
You get new health pool also.
Yeah, you do. That's the main reason for doing it. And I am
I
now.
love how it was
concentrating.
I've got a +8 to wisdom as well. That could have gone so different.
I know. I thought you knew that was going to. Yeah, it's this thing in front of you. It's just stabbed you, put you on the floor, and all of a sudden you've just morphed out as you test the strains on this.
Could I have chosen to fail that if I
Yes.
knew what it was?
That's what you were saying.
Yes.
Oh, then why didn't we do that?
That's what I thought. I thought it was just implied.
Well, I just
That's
thought he was
why,
going to attack me.
I mean, to be fair, you have held personal. That's
True. So that's
For
your
a
action.
good reason.
Bonus action or movement?
I used the bonus action to drink the
Oh, yeah, of
potion.
course you did. Yep.
Movement, I will stay where I am. I'm just going to post a
Cool.
link to the stat block.
Yep.
in
I
characters
was going to
and
ask
lore.
instead of searching up
Yeah.
on the
Because
Discord.
you won't find it because it's definitely not a T-Rex. Do you want to roll for your wisdom saving throw for your frighten?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
With advantage.
just as a side question before it gets round to my turn, can I get out of the grapple by using a strength
Yeah.
check at the end of my turn
Yeah.
or something?
No.
Okay,
you have to use
cool.
an action. That's the problem with it.
Yeah, no, I know it's an action, but
Yeah.
like as in, oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's
It's
fine.
just a DC break.
As a giant
this-
lizard, you'll definitely have a better chance.
Giant lizard has +7.
Wisdom saving throw with advantage, 7.
Nice. Still very scared of this big beast. Faywin, you're up.
Can I just check if I were to move, they'd get opportunity attack on me?
Yes.
But John's got a reaction for sweep in. So would he be able to sweep in on a reaction on theirs? On an opportunity attack of theirs?
Yes. He would use his reaction.
Okay. Am I only within one opportunity attack range, or are they both?
Yes.
They're both opportunity. Okay. Could I do that then, please?
Yes.
Oh, could you move John behind and get advantage
No.
I think you can.
with his flyby thing?
But if he's going to dive in the way, doesn't he have to be within 30 feet of you or something to be able to do it?
Within 5 foot of me.
5 foot of you. to do
Within
it.
30 foot of them and 5 feet within me.
Okay.
But he's next to me, so.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, as you step away, it's gonna try and stab you with his sword, which is man, that's shit. 13. So you miss anyway.
Miss, yeah.
Where do you want to go? Back to it.
Just further back so that I can attack him with my bow
How far?
at range.
So you've moved 10.
I'll move another 5, so I guess 10 if it's still difficult terrain.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one that's 100 mark, but at range. I'm real pissed off, so I'm gonna try it with a sharpshooter and just hope for the best. So I'll -5, so that's 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that is 11 plus 10, 21 damage,
Yep.
plus another 1 from Hunter's Mark on him.
Nice. Nice. Bonus action, anything?
I'm gonna attack him again.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I've got your 2 attacks.
Also with the sharpshooter thing. So that is 23 to hit.
Hits.
So that's 18 points of damage plus 2 from Hunter's
Shit.
Mark.
Okay, he's looking messed up. You've blown big chunks of fungus off him. Can John roll a Constitution save throw, please?
Yeah. He rolled a nat 1 before I add anything. So.
Is this against poisons?
Yeah.
Is he within 30 feet?
Yeah, he is.
So advantage on that.
Where did I get this weird field thing from?
The earrings, the Pat Butcher earrings.
It's a Pat Butcher.
Pat Butcher coming quick.
10.
Still fair. John is poisoned. No damage, just poisoned.
Okay.
For 1 minute, nice. Cool, I'm going to use Bane for it so I can keep track of who is poisoned. That's Faywin. Otter, you are up. You are still grappled.
So it's an action to try and break out. I'll do
Yes.
that. Do I add this? No, I don't add anything to it. Do I?
No, it's just strength saving throw.
8. So
No, fail. You are in.
I use a bonus action to second wind.
Nice. Cool. Stuck where you are. Up next is my boy. He needs to... This fucking web. What's the thing on the web?
It's not very high.
No.
It's a
Annoying.
DC 12 strength check.
DC 12. I didn't recharge my infestation. Strength. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, nice. 15. So, he's used his go to ungrapple himself from a pissing tiny bit of web and can finally move. But I had to use his whole pissing go. Just mosey up. To in front of you all there. But it can't do anything from there, but you are now all within his aura. As he gets closer, you can feel this rotten stench that falls over you. That's likely going to do some poison stuff. And that is annoyingly all he can do. Yeah, we've done so. Von, you're up.
Do I have to do anything for that then?
Oh, yeah, shit. No, actually, you might not. No, you are just on the outside. You and Fabian actually just over 30 foot. You're 35 foot away, so you are just outside.
Nice. Okay, I am. I'm gonna do. Start of my turn. I'm going to change my starry form to the archer starry form. So obviously I will
You land.
land. Yeah, but I was only
Is
hovering
land or
just
fall?
above. I was only hovering just above. I weren't. That's why I came down last round.
You're falling with style. It's fine.
Exactly. And so then obviously I'll do the bonus action attack with that first on the one that looks
The hunter's
bit
mark
rough.
one looks very rough.
Yeah, on that one then. So that is a 25 to hit.
5 to hit.
25.
25 hits, yeah. How dare you even assume a 5 would hit?
Oh my god, that is like bad rolls on the dice. That's only 7 radiant damage.
He's looking really, really fucked up.
Fucking rolled a 1 and a 2 on the 2 d8s. That's annoying.
That is annoying.
Uh, I guess I'll just attack it again then with a guiding bolt. There's a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit. That is a swing.
Fucking hell.
And a miss.
What a round that was. Now I'm going to move back a couple more steps.
Nice. Who is... Oh, yeah, I've got really screwed. There's a really cool thing I can do that's not going to work. I'm going to use legendary action to within 30 foot. Grappled. I'm just going to make a claw attack, actually. So he's going to reach down to his 2 little grappled buddies. Otter, he's going to take a swing at you first.
He has advantage, isn't he?
He has advantage because you are grappled. That is a 24.
I am gonna cast shield.
Shield?
Actually, it's no point. It's only +5 in it.
Yep.
Yeah, I was doing the hat there, thinking about that.
Yeah, no, shield doesn't hit me.
So that hits, yeah.
I can fall. Oh my god. I rolled 2-2-2-1 on damage dice. The plus to it's shit as well. 11 slashing damage.
I'll use a sonic dice to reduce that.
Fuck you. Okay, that's one of his legendary actions. Arthur, you're up.
I'm just gonna, for my action, I'm just gonna go for a strength.
Oh yeah, yep.
Try and escape. I'm just gonna do a straight roll and then add the +7, so that's 19.
Yep. Yeah.
As I do that, I let out a roar.
Yep.
And then I move my little arms. Not that I have little arms because I'm on 4.
You have little arms.
4
You've got
legs, not little arms. Yeah.
little front legs.
No, you're a giant lizard. They don't have little
They
legs.
still have little. They have little front legs and little back legs.
Okay, I rear up and do my little front legs.
Nice. Cool.
And then I don't know if there's anything I want to do really.
You can move.
Well, I can move, but also I would move into the yellow sludge stuff, and I can't attack, so I'm just going to stay here and just kind of be a shield,
Nice.
a big, small-armed and legged shield.
Big, small armed and legged shield. Okay, nice. I'm going to use the legendary action to try and grasp you again. Can you give me a strength saving throw?
Of course I can. Anything for you.
You broke out. I need you back in. I need you back.
That's a 22.
There's a save. Nice. As this reps out and does not hit. Lair action is up next, and I have the good one back, who is in a 30-foot. Can't get faded. I can't. Okay. Otter's already grappled. No, I'm going to leave it. So, can Arta, Zaga, and Faywin give me Constitution saving throws, please? As another one of these big mushrooms is going to explode.
Is this poison?
Poison, yes.
Ah, so I get advantage.
Do I still have my advantage now that I've been polymorphed? Because
You have the advantage from me anyway.
Oh, of course. Oh, sound. That's a dirty 20.
Oh
That's a
my god.
Save.
9.
Faywin doesn't, sadly.
Faywin doesn't. What was Zaga's?
19.
19 is a save. So only Faywin takes the
Oh,
damage.
if I'm out of Otter's thing, I've only got a 6.
Oh, yeah.
9 was with advantage.
Roll. That is 27 points of poison damage. And up next are my mushroom boys, my sword boys. There's not many. Fucking John's annoying. That's annoying. He's poisoned. That big T-Rex is looking pretty scary. I don't like him. Can I scout around you guys?
It's a giant lizard, not a T-Rex. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a terrible lizard, but not a giant, not a T-Rex.
Just a T.
It's actually just a Rex.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So it's a giant Rex.
Just a Rex. Cool. He's going to try and shield bash Otter to the ground. I shall take that advantage on that as well. Oh my god! I rolled a 5 and a 6 on the dice. So it's only going to be 15. Yeah. That's annoying.
15 to hit. Or
15 to hit, yeah. No, 15 to hit.
no, that
That's
doesn't.
not bad. So he's just going to stab you then instead. That's much better. That is a 26.
Yep.
2. So you get 19 points of slashing. No, sorry, that's more. 25 points of slashing. And 12 points of poison.
So that's 6 poison. I'll use another thingy to do a shield.
John?
Oh, 6. I was a slashing 19. No, 27, 26.
20, yeah. John, this guy's going to squeeze you through. Fuck off, John. Fuck off, Pale Rex. I don't want to go for the big T-Rex. It's scary. The Rex, sorry, scare me. So Zaga, he's going to come for you. You're just your sure attacks. This is the one that is on death's door as he steps forward. He's going to try and shield bash you. Just standard roll. Fuck. That's not going to hit, I don't think. That's no, it's 14.
Yeah, that misses.
Then goes with the... Oh, my God. Goes with the sword. I rolled a 2 on the dice. What the hell? Living a charmed life. Which is 11, which still isn't going to hit. As you are up, Zaga.
I saved my constitution as well, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, with the damp... Sorry, Weaver.
Oh, no,
With
go
the
ahead.
I got nat 20 anyway, so it would succeed. I was
Yeah.
going to say, what would it be?
Yeah.
Would it be an action to hand someone a potion?
No. It's just an object interaction.
Is Otter within reach to hand a potion?
No.
No, but it could be. You could step between. You could step.
I'm not
forward
taking
one.
an opportunity.
No,
attack,
that's me.
so-
You wouldn't. You're toe to toe with 2 of them, but there's a gap where you'd still be toe to toe with 2 of them. Which
I'm
would be
going
5
to
foot.
step up to him, hand
Yeah.
him a potion of greater healing,
Yeah.
which I will delete from my inventory. I was going to give it to Arta, but he's a giant lizard. And I don't think his claws can handle it.
Hey, just drop it. Smash it.
And then for my turn, I am going to cast Dimension Door and go right to the top right corner of the map.
Woo!
And as I do, I'm going to say bye.
Yeah, you can go fucking as far as you want. I'll put you somewhere you can see, just in the distance.
What
It's not cutting birds distance though, so
True.
what size is Arta now? What was the class as?
I think he's large.
He's large.
Huge.
Huge.
Oh, he's huge.
Sure. Even bigger. Like 8 squares. Is it 8? Is it 3x3? Large, I think. Huge. Largest. Yeah, I think it's 3x3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and now that I've run away, I'm gonna stay over there, concentrated on my spell.
Yeah, it makes. Oh yeah, I forgot you were concentrating. Oh fucking hell, man! I didn't even realise you were concentrating. Still frightened me. Roll for the
It's
frightened. I know. I can't believe I rolled a 2 and a 5. Yeah, roll
Isn't
for
he
your
in the
frightened.
poison? Isn't he in the poison?
Nah,
gas?
he's on the other side. Oh yeah, you can't quite see on the map,
14.
but it's thing. 14, still frightened. Hilariously still frightened. Faywin, you're up.
I'll attack the one that I've been Hunter's marking.
Yep.
You said he looks really poorly, right?
He's incredibly fucked up.
Right. That's a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
I didn't do sharpshooter
That
in
hits.
time. 11 points of damage. And then I rolled another one, just to really let him have it. And then I'm going to use my other attack on the big guy.
Yep. Are
I'll
you going to move your
sharpshooter
hunter's
it.
mark?
Well, I was going to use my bonus for a potion,
Oh, okay.
so no. It doesn't hit because I said sharpshooter. I only rolled 14.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
And
Just
then
check. I thought hunter's mark, you could, if you kill the creature, you could move it for free. Oh, I made that up.
Oh, I don't know if it's if you kill it. It's definitely if it goes to 0 HP, you can use a bonus. Let me just check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can use a bonus action to move it.
Okay. No, fair enough. Sweet.
And then yeah, I'll take a potion.
Take a potion. Nice. Otter, you are still grappled.
With being grappled, am I able to still turn and attack the one behind me?
Yeah. You're just doing it at disadvantage.
Yeah. Dirty 20 to hit. Sorry, 19 to hit.
Ooh, that would hit. He's going to use a reaction to parry, though. So takes his AC up to 21.
I will have another attack on that. Again, another dirty 20.
Yeah, that one hits. He can only parry one attack.
That's 9 slashing.
9 slashing.
I'll expend a force dice to add onto that attack. And that'll be another 6 psychic.
Cool.
Psychic damage.
6 psychic. Yeah, that's all good. Nice. He's stuck where you are.
Bonus attack him as well. Is that 9 or 6? That'll be 19 to hit.
Yeah,
So let me
hits.
check if it's a 9 or a 6.
9 or a 6?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, the line's underneath, so yeah, 19.
Of course it is. Fucking shock. Rolled, with disadvantage, you rolled a 19, a 19, and a 20. Fucking.
Oh, disadvantage? Then no.
Oh, you fucking. How many of them you not been rolling with disadvantage, you cheater?
I did the, yeah.
You've been grappled the entire time.
The burn rules strike
You
again.
fucking had it again. That's it, you're going down, mate.
Let me re-roll them. Let me re-roll them.
Fuck's sake. I literally said it. I'm like, that's crazy. I mean, you're adding a high to it.
No, so no, I've not hit you at all.
There we go. There we go. All right, I'm going to take burn. Oh, I got 5 natural 20s in a row. How did that even happen? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. every
He
time.
would be bad.
I'm like, that's mental to roll
Hey, that's
3
not a snake.
attacks
That's a
with
giant
disadvantage.
lizard. They're different things.
Mental. Right. That's Otter's go. Up next is the big beast. You're still grappled, luckily. So I get to roll with advantage. I know how that works. Right, do I want to roll dice? It's been fucking me. It's going to... You're grappled and close. It's going to bite you first. That is a 27.
I'm gonna team with Levistus.
You know what?
My feet team with Levistus, so in case of nights.
Oh, you little shithead.
Could have been worse. He could have blinked again.
Yeah, God, that could have been worse.
That would have
That's still
done any
a
good.
damage unit, right?
Yeah, I just got 70 temporary
You
hit
get
points, so it
70
comes off that
points.
there.
Cool. So that is bite is +2, so that is +2, 19 piercing and 6 necrotic. And now you're ice, which is annoying. Ice and grappled. So he'll turn and just try and...
I am vulnerable to fire.
okay. Well, luckily this mushroom's full of fire. He's just got a new ability. All the poison damage. Oh, sorry, I meant it's all fire damage. 2 claw attacks going to go against.
I've got resistance
the
to
Rex.
fire damage, so it's fine.
Oh, that's good. I'd rather
Fire damage with a D100, yeah?
shut up. That is 24 against the not T-Rex. That's got to hit you. You're a big T-Rex. I'm taking your silence as yes, I'm dead, son. 16 points of slashing damage against the lizard.
Sound. What was the attack? Sorry, I didn't realize you were talking
Like a
to me.
20 something.
Oh, yeah. It's got an AC of 13.
That's what I thought. I was like, I don't think it's that hard to hit.
You said 13 points of damage.
No, I said 20. What did I say?
I don't know. We'll say 23 then. That would make sense.
I thought I said 27. But it
Do I
missed the
take poison
first.
damage as well?
No, this is just a claw attack.
Okay, sound.
Just a claw attack.
It might have poison claws. You never know.
Yep, true. Von, you're up.
By the way, Herb, I'm classed as incapacitated, so does that affect my concentration and hex?
Oh.
I did affect the hex, but also he's not
God,
having
TV's on turn off. Oh shit! Is it no? Yes, good. Incapacitated.
Yeah, concentration's broken with incapacitate, isn't it?
I would have thought so.
I know that.
Oh wait, in the new rules it is. In the legacy, it's just can't take actions or reactions. So depending on which one you're using.
So if you're incapacitated.
Expert curse comes off when I'm incapacitated. That is a condition of.
Oh, okay.
That's that.
Okay, we'll leave that. It's only your. It's fine. Sweet, Von, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna go change Styrofoam back to the Dragon one again now.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna float above Feywind. Stop. Actually, no. Wait.
Do a poo on her.
Can you even try it?
Actually, no. I'm not gonna change to Dragon again yet. I'm gonna go next to her as a bonus action. Activate the leaf balm thing for my armor, so I can choose to. So whenever a creature you can see starts its turn or moves into the 5 foot of me, I can heal them 1d6. And then for my action, I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Ooh.
Faven smells sweetly at Van Van.
Look at you guys starting to panic about damage.
What? Are people getting hit?
People must be getting it. Look at these auras that are going up. I mean, as you look
Wait,
over,
I thought
they fall
I
that
thought
way
those were
away.
moonbeams. I'm really.
I was on
Shut
at 8 HP,
Yeah.
and you teleported to the top.
You
right
are so
corner.
far away, but you can see that Otter has turned into ice and has been grappled for the whole time. And there's a lizard out there.
And our healer is a lizard.
Yeah. It's all going swimmingly.
Zaga's not a him.
He's not really a lizard.
Well,
Bonbon's
technically,
the
he is
hero.
actually. I suppose he is being a kobold.
True. Yeah, true. I don't want to call him a dragon. Nice. So is that all your stuff, Von? Stay there.
Yeah, because I can only activate the effect as a bonus action afterwards for the aura. So
Okay. Sweet. You're still a fucking ice cube. That's annoying. Okay, so before Arthur's turn, he's going to use a legendary action to try and just claw you. This is a big Titan beast. That's annoying. That's 18. Oh no, 18. That will hit you. You're a thingy.
Yeah,
You're-
my AC's 13.
Yeah. Sweet. That is 9, 10, 11, 15 points slashing damage. And then it's your turn.
Okay, sound. Well, I guess I'll just attack it. So that is... Oh, I've got multi-attack. That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, this thing's still looking pretty healthy.
It's not going to be grappled anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant. Okay, so... I guess I just do a straight roll and then we'll work it out. That is 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Perfect. That is 4d12 plus 7. Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah, you're a giant lizard.
Yeah, I rolled
Definitely not the
I
king
rolled
of them.
3 1 and an 11.
Yay.
So that's 21 points of piercing,
Nice.
and then multi attack. So second attack is the tail, which is 27 to hit,
Yep.
which is 3d8 plus 7. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a much better roll. That's 26 of bludgeoning, I would
Nice.
assume. Yeah,
Yep.
bludgeoning.
You, as you are as a lizard, enjoying this mighty lifestyle, as you bite and hit into this thing, its mushroom form is incredibly difficult. You feel like this thing maybe has resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. And as a lizard, that is non-magical.
He's definitely a magical lizard. I use magic to make him one.
Made him a lizard.
That is the most Saga sentence without Saga.
Nice. Round to the top. The lair action is back to difficult terrain. Is it back to difficult terrain? I can't remember. Yeah, it is. Nice. So the Alps, you are covered in difficult terrain as my little lowly boy that still stays alive. So you are just a big old ball of ice.
yes,
Very annoying.
Till the end of my next call, so.
To the end of your next game. Okay, I think this mushroom boy is going to leave the lizard's attack range if you want to use a reaction. Are you going to use a reaction? Arta.
No, I don't have any reactions.
You still have you still have opportunity attacks. Everyone gets.
Oh
opportunity
right, yeah, I will use an opportunity attack.
attacks. Roll against.
Can I
it,
get? Do I get multi attack on my opportunity attack?
No,
I
you
don't
just get
remember.
one.
Okay, well I'll just do a bite then. Oh god, I'm having to manually do the maths. That is 17 to hit.
Oh, does not hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, these things are solid as a rock. You guys just rolled it well. Nice. So this mushroom, seeing that there's the ball of ice in front of him, and the big boy's got the lizard, it's going to turn and run towards the two Alps. It's going to try and shield bash Faywin. That is, oh my god, this dice needs to go in the bin. That is 15.
No.
Switching dice. That is a 23 on the stab.
Yeah, I suppose.
Suppose 23. He stabs in for 13 points of slashing and 10 points of poison. So 23 in total. Still standing?
I'm on 1 HP.
Yeah. Imagine I hit the shield bash. Zaga,
No.
you are up.
I am up, and I'm quite a distance away from everything.
Yeah, weird how that happened.
I guess there's only one thing to do, really.
Run away!
Concentration.
Run away.
Can I launch a fireball at the big one?
Yep.
Dex
Dex
saving throw.
saving.
How dexy is it?
It's pretty dexy with a -3. So that's a 6.
Oh, okay.
It's a huge plant. Its speed is quite terrible.
D&D Beyond.
Could you
seems
clarify
terrible.
where this fireball's going? So
On the ground
yeah, that-
next to the lizard is what I thought. I'm assuming he's placing it.
as I'm
to
vulnerable
not
to
catch
fire.
you. Oh!
Well, obviously, I'm going to aim it more at the backside
Like
of the
here.
of the giant beast. 34 points of fire damage.
And that was
30
me thinking you're more
points
used to
of
seeing the
fire.
front side read the back side.
Oh, giggity.
That was a naked elf joke.
It was a penis joke, yeah.
That was a penis joke. Nice. This thing is nearly blooded.
And then I'm going to giggle to myself
Mhm.
and stay where I am.
Not a bad job. Fabian, you're up. Donata, we're close. I see the time, but we're kind of close if you guys hit attacks.
You
I'm
get
gonna-
5 health back from the
Yeah.
or from the
From the leaves.
armor.
Thank you. I'm gonna attack this little shit in front of me.
Yep. Wow.
So,
If John flies behind it, does she get advantage?
yeah, could I do that, please?
Yes.
We could use the bow now as well, I suppose.
Bow would be at
What do
straight
you mean?
because you'd be negating the disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that then, please.
Straight roll with the bow.
So, 18 to hit.
I am going to parry it.
Oh, you little shit.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. Not sorry.
I get advantage on the next attack as well, right?
No, just straight roll.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, wait, yeah.
24.
That does hit.
Yeah, it fucking does. It's 12 points of damage.
Don't you be coming at me like that. Burns over here fucking
I'm
just
not,
giving himself
I'm not having a
advantage
go at
left, right, and
you.
centre.
I'm having a go at your little man on the screen.
He's having a great little time. Nice. He is looking weak
Why is he not dead?
because he's a strong beast. Stay where you are. Or you want to move? Take a little opportunity attack.
No, I shan't take an opportunity
Sure.
attack. Thank
Okay.
you. I will use my bonus action though to move the hunter's mark. Do I want to put it on him? I'll put it on him.
Oh, thanks. Nice. Otter, are you? Is it end of this go?
And end of my turn, yeah.
Cool. So the intro you just come. You be released. from
The ice
ice.
melts away.
Okay. Roll the. You might as well roll the strength save as well. See if you're ungrappled.
With advantage, yeah?
No. I'm gonna kill you. How much life you got?
You probably will.
Yes.
Up to that 20.
Cool. So yeah, you're not grappled. Yeah, as the ice melts away, the grapple is released or slips off. We'll say. As you wiggle out of the tendrils. Oh, look at me! I'm all cold. That's the end of your go though, and it is his go up. I forgot to use my other legendary actions. That is foolish of me. Missed the spore boy. What are we gonna do? Wow, I can see a tasty little otter there on the floor. Well, it's not advantage. It's gonna try and bite you. God, you rolled good, but it wasn't. And that 20 is fine. That is a 26 to hit. You take 11 points of piercing and 4 points of necrotic. It's your standing.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to claw attack you. That's not one. I'm going to claw attack you again. That was a 3. So that's a 12. Oh, I changed the dice and everything. That's his go. Von, you're up. Fucking hell, man. This thing can do some serious damage.
Use my bonus action to heal Faven with the aura.
Yep.
6 health back.
Thank you.
And for my action, I am going to cast Blight on the one that's next to us.
Yes.
I need a
Kill it.
con save from it, please.
Come on, this dice.
And I'm going to Cosmic Omen it as well.
Oh, good. What, do you want to roll your card
Take
again?
Yes. So take 4 off it.
Cool. That is a 7.
And that fails.
Yeah, well, dog shit. I'm glad you missed
And
it. One of you needs to step up to the plate.
it's a plant-based creature, right? So
Yep.
um,
That dice is not good. The green one.
it does maximum damage. So yeah. So that is
Oh, I don't know what that is. You got to tell me.
yeah. My head.
7?
My maths is not working.
We'll just say it's 5.
64.
Yeah, that's probably going to kill it. That's probably going to do enough to that boy that was weak.
Yeah,
You have to
64.
revive me.
Oof, 64. Easily wipe this boy off the face of the tunnel. Down he goes. Ooh, just my big daddy left. Okay, stay where you are.
Yes.
Nice. I got yours up. Fuck it, I'm just going to claw attacks. He's going to claw attack as a legendary action against Otter. That is a 18.
I'm going to use shield this time.
Where the fuck are you getting shield from?
I've had shield for ages.
Have you?
Yeah.
What's a
I've just
warlock
never used it
spell?
before. Yeah.
I don't think Warlock's got shield.
Yeah, you can.
You can have shield, and you can have it on top of armor.
It's just a magical bubble, isn't it?
Yeah, but I
I'll
thought it
check
was a
that,
magic.
if it's
Check
worth
it, 'cause I
checking
thought
out.
it was. Yeah, check
I mean,
it.
he must be able to because he's added it on his sheet.
Yeah, no, but I thought it's a bit like mage armor. Like mage armor, you can have it on your sheet. It
Mage
doesn't work if
armor
you put.
is,
Is that
without armor.
+5 bonus to AC, including against triggering attack?
Wow, I didn't know warlocks could get it. Okay, cool. Arthur, you're up.
I'll just do my bite and my tail.
Do it.
Bite is a nat 1.
That's probably gonna miss.
Tail is a 13.
That also misses.
Sound. That's
Nice.
me done.
I was with my +10 to hit.
Up the middle wall.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1 plus 10 and a 3 plus 10.
Okay. Before Zagos go, he's going to use the claw attack again. That's a nat 1. Fuck me in the beard. That's the 4th dice I've moved on to. Right, let me go back to the original dice. All right, I'm sorry, dice.
Unfortunately, I can't change the dice on D&D Beyond.
That's good. Lair action is the bulb, I think. You're really annoying that you won't die, Otter. So, can the T-Rex, it's not a T-Rex, and Otter give me con saves, please? As a fungi is going to explode. A little mushroom thing's going to explode in your face.
With advantage, remember, Dan.
Oh, I've got you. Oh my god, please fail.
21.
Fuck you. T-Rex? Ooh.
What was the question?
Con save.
Oh,
Advantage.
sorry. Con save with advantage. 19.
I just rolled 66. I rolled 6, 6, 6, 5, 5, 4, and you both succeeded. You absolute cum nuggets.
That advantage
Zaga, you're up.
saved me.
Yeah, I know.
I'm up.
Yep, you're up.
I'm within 120 feet, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the psychic glance again, upcast at level 5.
Nice.
Intelligence saving throw.
Come on. -1, 10.
Okay, so that is 8d6, and if it can be incapacitated, it is until my next turn.
Ooh. Yep.
Yes, it can be incapacitated.
Yeah. Not immune to it.
Nice. waiting for D&D Beyond. 28 points of psychic damage.
28 points of psychic damage. Nice. Things still looking fairly strong, but yeah, incapacitate until your next turn.
Yep.
Sweet. So it's a free round. Incapacitate doesn't give you any bonuses though. So Von.
It's gonna miss its turn.
Yeah, she's gonna miss its go. So, well, yeah, it will miss its go. So yeah, you all go round. Von, Arta, Zaga, Faywin, and Otter again.
Wait, so
It's incapacitated, which means it's not going to get a go. It's just going to go all around. So you guys are just one at a time. This is the only thing on the board. Yeah.
shouldn't Faywin move for me?
No. Oh yeah, sorry, it was Zaga's go, wasn't it? I thought it was its go.
Yep.
Faywin, yeah. Faywin, Otter.
It's no advantage, it's just to hit.
Yeah, it's just incapacitated. It's no advantage.
So it will hit it regardless then?
No.
If it hit 21?
No. It just no. You roll a
It's
standard.
just a normal roll.
Just a normal
21
roll.
to hit.
Yeah, 21 to hit. Yeah. Hits.
And then
Was that sharpshooter?
that's 18 points of damage.
Nice.
And then the second one sharpshooter again.
Yep.
And that's not gonna hit. It's 10.
No, 10 doesn't hit.
You also get back 4 health again.
Thank you very much.
Nice. Otter.
Hanging on for dear life here, I'll drink that potion Zaga gave me.
No, you pussy.
What? How many Ds is it? What is it?
It was a great one. I don't know. I deleted it from my image.
4d4 plus 4.
Thank you. I'll do that afterwards. I'll roll to. That was a bonus action.
Yeah.
I'll roll to. Oh. 16 to hit.
Doesn't hit. 17, 18.
Fuck. 15 to hit, so now.
That's karma.
I think it's missing a turn.
Yeah, it is a little bit missing. So this is its go that's missing. So Von, you're up.
Okay, how far am I from Otter?
About 35 foot.
Okay, so if I step one forward, I'll be 30 from him and the creature as well, yeah?
You might need to do another one to get to the creature. The creature's kind of off to the side. It's got 10
Okay,
foot
yeah,
reach, so
well,
it's not-
I'll do one more then, so I'm 30 from both.
Yep.
I'll use the aura effect to heal
The creature.
Otter?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. So that's 8 points of healing.
Yep.
And then for my action, I'm going to cast Blight on that creature, and again, another Cosmic Omen.
Come on, Von Van.
Was it
It's only 2 off the roll for that.
2 off a con?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got +4 to con, so it's a +2. I rolled a 19 on a dice. It's a 21.
That. Oh, actually,
Oh wait, yeah. What is it?
Heart creatures roll with disadvantage, don't they?
You motherfucker. I rolled a 17, so it's 19.
Oh yeah, still passes, and so it's half damage, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's half full damage, right?
But it's half
it's
maximum, though, yeah.
probably-
So 32 damage. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's still gonna fuck it up. Nice. This thing is get in there. Arta.
That was I've already pre-rolled. That was a 15 and the 20.
20 hits, 15 doesn't.
Yeah, the 24 did 24 points. Oh, sorry, it was Oh, the 24 also did 24 points
yeah.
of bludgeoning damage, but obviously it's half. 'cause
Half,
it's a big
yep.
thing. Sound. That's me done.
Nice. Zaga, you're up again. I think we'll gain
Should I
back.
bother doing anything? I probably should, right?
Close. It's going to get to go again. Well, now it gets its... After your go, it gets its legendary actions back as well. So I can
I'll
go
just
after
fireball
you.
it again.
Fireball.
With incapacitated, does it have any effect on the dex saving throw?
No, that's what we're looking at. Incapacitated literally just says, I can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a weird one. I'll have to look at it again after, but I'm just going by those rules. Yeah, because otherwise it would be stunned, which is a different thing. Dex save is still -3. I rolled a 5, so that's a 2.
I'll let D&D Beyond take forever to roll the damage.
Where's fireballs on here?
is 28 points of fire.
28 points of fire. This thing is looking real fucked up now. Anything? bonus?
Before I end my turn,
Yep.
I'm going to end my concentration on the polymorph.
Nice. They're definitely not
Arta
T-Rex
has
disappears.
returned.
And Arta, you are stood in front.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
How much life you got, Arta? Fabian, before you go, use the claw attack to attack. I'm still going to attack Otter because I feel like he should be dead, but he's getting away with it. I rolled on that one. Fuck this game. Fabian, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna sharpshooter it. Oh no, that's not gonna hit.
It's got him.
And then, pardon?
I said, you just got him.
Yeah, no, I didn't. 21.
Yeah, it hits.
12 points of damage.
12 points of damage is exactly what was required.
Yes!
Bolt goes in as the claw goes down to try and swing against Otter. Misses again. The frustration of this fucking thing that should be able to kill someone roars as his mouth opens. Single bolt straight through as the beast goes down.
I like that
slumps.
Arta comes back to being a tiefling just in time to watch the big thing in front of him.
In time to
collapse.
see it fall down, yeah. As this beast slumps down into the fog, where the fireball had gone off as well, it's cleared, at least momentarily, the whole of this fog as it burns out, and you can all see the dead remains of Myconid left across the base here as this thing slumps down in, and the fog is starting to make its way back down the kind of river towards this body. But you will have a few, probably a minute without it being covered to go and do stuff. But we will pick that up next time as my big beautiful bitch is dead. Look at him. Oh, he's so
I love the
silvery and
metallic paint, by
lovely.
the way. The metallic paint looks sick.
That's the diamond.
Can we get a
mushroom
close
stuff.
up of the model?
Yeah, it's like
Can it strut its stuff for us?
straight stuff on the catwalk. It's all metallic. It's got like an alien mouth.
That's so sick. You're getting better at this whole painting thing.
And do you know what? I've had that one for ages as well. That's I painted
Maybe
that.
you're not getting better, then you're getting worse.
Yeah, no, I didn't paint. I painted the top, and then
Oh,
that's
right.
what I was emergency painting. So I thought, oh shit, if this comes up, I need to actually finish the painting that I started a year ago. Nice, GG's. Into the caves underneath. The Myconid are being helped. You've murdered a big old beast, but that is not. That was an agent. That is not the Myconid you were looking for. So we will report back and find out what happens next week. GG, guys. Sorry that went a bit longer, but you know, if I could have hit you, we would have all been dead, and we'd have had a better time. Ta-ta. Farewell.
Me and Von
Nipples.
didn't take any damage.
You run away.